What's up, everybody? How we doing? Samicus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. It is Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. The Turbo Boost Week continues. We're farming crests all day. What's up, guys? It's a good day. The game feels new again. It is Thursday, my dudes. It is Thursday. Don't think it same as like a stray. Once you feed it, it will just come back. I don't know if you realize this, Moishi, but it's ironic. Because you just described yourself. I'm just saying. I feed you the content, you keep coming back. I'm just saying. Let's see. Damn, called out. Yeah, I know. No, I love Moishi. Moishi's great. But yeah, what's up, Dalgroth, Cyber Rat, Xantor, Chacarando, Lestatus, Angelo, Moishi, Unreal, Samicus, Cadence, La Fabronia, Swirly. I think I said Swirly already. Canicia, Paparize, Rohuato, Cinders, Reaper, Aigita, Max, everybody. Good to see you. Today my son said, "Dad, can I have a bookmark, please?" He's 14 years old and he still doesn't know my name. My name is Max. Did you ever tell him your name? I mean, how's he supposed to know, right? He's not a mind reader. Good morning, Pad. Good morning, Kama. Joke's on you, I already came. Nice. Well, then you're definitely having a good morning. All right, guys, let's get into it. Let's jump right into it. Hey, yo, Nasa, how you doing, man? We're gonna be doing a little bit of bear today. I got a lot of crests I need to farm on this guy. Let's see. Okay, I've gotten a couple whispers already for people wanting to join group, so we're just gonna do it this way. If you want to come help out, I got my group listed in a 14 Priory. Again, probably not starting the day off with a 14 Priory, but that's where I'm going to list this because that's my key. Yeah, if you want to come help out, I need a healer and I need 2 DPS. Who is Swifty? There's no way that's Swiftar. Yeah, Poon Badger. I'm trying to see. Hey, there we go. Poon Badger, can you? You think you can heal 12s? Yo, Rob, check your dungeon options. Can't see your keys when you go with your bear. Wait, what do you mean? It shouldn't be alliance only. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff checked. I'm gonna behave and refrain from my usual comments this morning. I'm still thinking it, though. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, I didn't do that. Thank you. Add BLP to the chat. Let's give you guys your 30. Your early bird special. All right, we will take priest, because literally only healer signing up. Afflicted ego actually put a comment, so we will do that. And let's see, I guess I didn't say it, but I've been saying it for a while now. Make sure you guys put a comment when you sign up, so I know you're from stream and not a pug. Thanks for the BLP pops. No problem, son. No problem, son. All right, giveaway time. If you want to join us for our first key of the day, sign up now. Go, 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 go. Rob, Hut, you mean Hertz? Damn job getting in the way of my Mythic Plus farming. Dude, doesn't it feel kind of like a new season started this week? What flask do I want? Dude, I forget the name. Alchemical Chaos. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be cheap. We're gonna get the rank 2s. God, that's still 11,000 gold. Oh well. They sent me the mount I already have. I just saw that. Oh yeah, I need to get mana oil too. Algari. Oop. Algari mana oil. I gotta get oiled up. Oh. Hey yo, what's up, Vay? Gotta get oiled up, dude. Penguin 4. Thank you for the follow. Poon Badger, we can make that work. Even in WoW community, you appear offline. That's so weird because, like, obviously, right, I'm online here. Like, everything's fine. And this is I should probably send in a ticket about this because it keeps happening. But, yeah, whenever this happens, people say I'm offline, but I'm not. I just appear offline and then appear online again, and then usually that fixes it. All right. Yeah, people are messaging me saying that I've shown online the whole time. I don't know. Malaise. You are up if you would like to come do a key. That used to happen to me too, but only on my paladin. Yeah, I wonder what actually causes it. It's got to be like a bug within BNet itself. It only happens on his bear. I see him online with all of his other characters. Yeah, and some people say that they never see me online when I'm on my paladin too. It's probably discriminatory practices against long-haired men. Yeah, probably. However, I'm not on the community in-game. If you would like to join to make this super easy, you can click that link, follow the instructions, and join my community. I never see you online when I want to push. Dude, I'm never really pushing. But he's bald. What if I just do this? Oh, it's still yeah, what if I just do this? It looks so goofy with a headset on. You look 12 with the hair covered, yeah. It's because I got a baby face. Yeah, Carol says I can whisper you, but you don't appear online. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, what is this link that Max sent me? Close open Blizzard programs, press Control Shift Escape to open Task Manager, click Processes. If Agent EXE is running or Blizzard update Agent in Windows 10, select it and then process. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that later today. Speaking of hair, though, I'm getting a haircut this afternoon. Well, I'm getting a trim this afternoon. Yeah, just one. Well, no theater. No rookery. So, do we want to just go ahead and push Front's Dark Flame Cleft up to a 13? Let's just do their Dark Flame. One single hair. Yeah, one lucky winner will get it. I'll send you one strand of hair. You can be like Gimli in Lord of the Rings. But he got 3. Yeah, well, I'm cheap. We need to run back out. It's not a mythic. I did the thing I said I need to make sure I don't do yesterday when I was farming Ravenlord. I was like, I gotta remember to set the difficulty back to mythic, and I didn't do it. And I didn't even get Ravenlord. I'm Ravenlordless. How many of you guys in chat have Ravenlord? How many of you guys got this mount? I do, but can't remember how. I mean, it's just from Seth Hall's Heroic. Imagine not having Ravenlord in 2025. Dude, I've been very unlucky with Ravenlord. Got it from Dawn of the Infinite Corsair thing. That is the only mount from Dawn of the Infinite that I don't have. I have every other one. What's up, Fred? That Ravenlord mount was such a big deal to me for like 2 years because of the Soda Pop and YouTube video. I don't know what video you're talking about. What's up, Tabber Tank? Wow. Okay. I didn't even need to see how old this video was. Raid call ad at the very beginning. Do you guys fucking remember raid call? Oh my god, 12 years ago. Front, it's gonna be your key. Dude, I think I've used pretty much every major voiceover IP program since I started gaming back in the early 2000s before WoW came out. I was using TeamSpeak 2.
AoE.
And Skype is no more as of a few days ago. Yeah.
AoE.
Get over here!
AoE.
How the mighty have fallen. Oh, the detail skin? I love it. I love this detail skin. It's like, if Blizzard were ever gonna make their own, I imagine it would look similar to this. What the fuck is that scorpion sound? Whenever I get gripped, it says get over here. So if I get pre-script, it does the scorpion sound. I think
AoE.
Ifro made that for me like years ago.
AoE.
That's weird. That Pac-Mole got sent off even though I had my vortex down. But
AoE.
yeah, dude, it's awesome that you were the one that originally made it. I appreciate your work.
Fight Whitebeard. Fight weak.
Card incoming.
Stupid.
Assigning fixate. Swap.
Watch out.
The shaman grind starts. I need 180 gilded for upgrades and 90 for my crafted cloak. I need to get my crafted gear settled. I haven't crafted yet, and I need to do that.
Watch my card.
And be gone ads.
Hell yeah,
Charge.
dude. Reaper, thank you so much for the tier 1 10 months.
Card incoming. Swap.
Comes.
Enjoy your ad-free
Assigning fixate.
Twitch experience on my channel.
No dodge my card.
Charge.
Move wick.
Figured it was about time to upgrade to a normal sub as my first real subbed streamer.
No dodge
Dude, seriously,
my
thank
card.
you. That's
Assigning fixate.
incredible, man. Seriously.
Card incoming. Swap.
Comes.
Charge.
Move wick. Weaklings, help Blacksbeard.
Card incoming. Swap.
Watch out.
Assigning fixate.
Good
Charge.
morning, Dahlia.
Move wick. Stupid weaklings. Stupid wick.
I know this place. Old Wakebeard's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
I always get the feeling I should pull all 3 candle boys here. I think everyone's at a point where we can handle it. I'm gonna try it next time I'm in here. Give it a shot, see how it goes. Yeah, if I was really concerned about the damage, what I could do is tank it near here, and people could go inside that hallway to LOS it. Hey, what's up, Sleepy? If I was a real gamer, that's what I would do, but I'm washed. Washed up dad gamer. Apparently. I feel like you just don't play as much as you used to. I feel like if you really wanted to, you could get good real quick.
Fake candles. Defensive.
It's not worth the time commitment. That's what I said about raiding. Everything else I still enjoy. Interesting. Love watching your streams, bro. I work so dang much that I only get to play on the weekends. Dad gamer all the way.
Fake candles.
Yeah, I play WoW pretty much throughout the week, and then on the weekend, I'm either, getting out of the house or I play a different game. Like, I'm really considering picking up Doom: The Dark Ages for this weekend. Looks pretty good.
By the candle's light.
Defensive. Fake candles.
By the candle's light.
Oh, we got the grips. Ah, this is so nice with a Death Knight.
Targeted.
I love when I have a class that can kind of like
Frontal.
group everything up for me.
Defensive.
You can kind of do that with a druid. It's not the best version of it, but you got the vortex and the knock. You can
Defensive.
kind of do it.
Targeted. Targeted. Frontal. Defensive.
Prot Warrior Mass Interrupt works wonders for that pack. Ooh, true. Yeah. Hadn't even thought about that.
Defensive. Targeted. Targeted. Frontal. Defensive. Stack soon.
No take candle. I mold you now.
Stack soon.
I make you candle.
Stack soon.
I feel like there's got to be a better way I can like do the statues, because I always feel like there's some that are stuck in like the old pack or the other wax, and then people will get damaged. I feel like ideally I would not want a single one of these statues to be in the
Stack
wax.
soon.
I mold you now.
VMC Fly, what's up?
Hit statue.
Boop.
Stack soon.
Wax and ruin.
Oh, okay.
Stack soon.
I mold you now.
Big bear hiding behind a little small Volpera statue. I thought about that too. It looked kind of funny.
But I, the king.
No more Candle King. We can be free. But first, the darkness. Dark time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cock to escape.
I'm bringing it back. Cool. That was fun. Hey, Pigs and Bacon, how you doing? How's it going? Oop, I kicked the wrong one. Good. Glad to see you on Bear Tank. Yeah, I had spent the first bit of the week spamming keys on my Paladin. I got my 8 on my Paladin, and now I'm gonna do 8 on the Bear. Then I gotta do 8 on the Mistweaver. I am definitely weakest on the Mistweaver. I've only just started doing 10s on my Mistweaver.
Quick, grab some dynamite. What's for me?
No escape.
I fucked around and did some Beastmaster keys. Last night was so chill compared to melee.
Oh, my head.
Let's just go all into boss.
Darkness descends.
Ads.
Shadows gather.
Defensive.
Did you already send all the Valor Stones from your alts? I took all the Valor Stone across my entire account and just funneled them all into my Paladin.
Ads.
Shadows gather.
Defensive.
Radiant Echoes is a ton of Valor Stones if you do Delves. Oh shit, true.
Ads.
Shadows gather.
Defensive. Ads.
Shadows gather.
Warbound gear. I really need to take a look through all my Warbound stuff in the bank and start sending it to an alt. I was looking into starting an arcane mage this morning, like just looking over the basics, and I actually put a picture on Discord. So I was like, let me go take a look at YouTube, see what the latest info on arcane mage is, and maybe I'll start looking into that. I don't know if I want to play arcane mage. First two guides that pop up, one's almost an hour and a half, the next one is almost an hour. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the first one is that video you recommended, Vay. From yesterday. Yeah, I think I'm more of well, I've been trying to do different roles, but also playing different classes too. That's why I've been avoiding Boomkin. Everyone keeps telling me to play Boomkin, but I already play a druid. I already play a bear. So I kind of want to get a different class in so I can open, you know, 4 vaults instead of like using bear gear for Boomkin and trying to make it work, you know? We get the belt in 11/17, so that's about like a month from now. Warlock, be a gimp for the next 8 years. I mean, I was thinking about doing demonology. All right, guys. New key giveaway. If you would like to join us, sign up now. Demon locks are fun. Yeah, it looks pretty cool right now. Like, it's not meta or anything, but I don't really care about that. Demo is fun. It's my favorite warlock spec. Got some demonology enjoyers in the chat. Let me see something. Let me look at the Wowhead demonology guide. Let me look at the Icy Veins one. That one just seems like too much going on. Let's see. Classes. Warlock, Demonology. Oh shit, I don't know which ones I would need. Might have to go back and look at this later. Looks pretty basic. But I haven't, like, filled in all the information either. There's probably a lot more going on. Hold on, let me pick a winner real quick. Let's bring in Mid or Troll. 2 forms of Builder Spender with a prep cooldown in Tyrant. Oh, okay. I do like build and spend. Arcane Mage is fun, trust. I don't know, Moishi. When guides are made to be an hour plus, I don't know if I will find that fun. I'm only speaking for me personally. Like, I'm sure it's fun for people out there. All right, let's see. Where do we want to go? I could lower my Priory, that would be good. Max already has a 12 Mother Load, that would be good. Dark Flame, we don't have that, but we just did that. Max, let's go ahead and do your Mother Load. Actually, wait. Do we want to do a 12 with 647? This is actually a good test. This is a good test. Let's do this. With our gear upgrades, let's see if that doesn't even matter anymore.
Honored to meet you.
Ah, damn. Valor Stones. The bane of my existence right now. Yeah, Motherload. I'm always bottlenecked by Valor Stones. There's probably like the renown guys that I could go to pick up more. I just have to go ahead and do that. Yeah. Yeah, what Max said. I just gotta go to all the different reputation guys and complete all their turn-ins and whatnot. Because I don't think I did all of them. And there's also the cans in Undermine that will get you Valor Stones too. Both of those will work. I've been grinding crests, and even at 150 stones a dungeon, I'm running a deficit every time I upgrade. Yeah, the Valor Stones are there to just basically slow down the process. But honestly, I would just get rid of them and give you fewer crests. I think that would that would work just fine without creating two currencies. Hey, Con. How you doing, man? I don't know what you guys are doing wrong. I'm always capped on stones. I never grinded any of them, but stones are useless. We agree on that. I basically just do keys. So I'm not doing any of the extra things to get Valor Stones right now. So like the World Soul things, yeah, heals. What's up, man? That's one way to do it. The cans is another way. You can get some with the wax. Map gives 20 gilded plus 250 Valor Stones. Yeah, there's some you can get with delves. I did some delves yesterday on my monk. The Chet. That'll do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My meta. What if I were really crazy and did the sub freeze pull? Lust is a crutch. Oh, good. You all made it.
Hurry, they're coming!
Don't rush me. I'm reading the license agreement.
They're gonna kill us!
Okay. Wait. Should I purchase an extended warranty?
Moron! Never purchase the extended warranty!
Ow.
Venture Company thanks you for your patronage. Please enjoy your purchase of the Elite Pummeling Package.
Okay, this one might have been too much. Need rage. I need rage.
I simply
Ah.
wish you had lasted a little
Can't
longer.
heal while stunned. Oh, we had missed kicks. Unfortunate. Spam spell reflect. Apparently healer was getting stunned by the ice. That's okay. Dude, what if they gave Bear reflective hide for spell reflects? Bear spell reflects. I'm not saying they should. I would never put myself in a position where I talk about like new class abilities and balance or whatever. I'm just saying, how cool would it be? Diamond hide.
Systems
I like that.
engaged.
Diamond hide. That's way better.
Pummeling.
Defensive.
Increased.
Bombs.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
Defensive.
Increased.
Bombs.
Making my stack of gold coins.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
That was weird. It looked like he didn't do his suck.
Defensive.
Because usually, like, he plants his feet and does the suck. He didn't do that at all. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Bombs.
Dude, he is kind of messed. He is super messed up.
Terms of use.
I'm scared.
Lethal force authorized.
I don't know what this guy's gonna do next. We unlocked a new boss fight.
Systems failing. Coin release. Malfunction.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Oh, what the? Okay, that is not what I meant to do. Somehow it tab targeted something off in Africa instead of the 10 things in, like, right in front of me.
Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Yeah.
Only the strongest survive.
This is not good. We're having a rough time right now. Yeah. Oh my god, really?
Defensive.
Yeah, that was my bad. I don't know how
Defensive.
that got targeted, but it did.
Defensive.
Hey, howdy. What's up, dude? Oh shit. Woo. That was almost bad.
Once in my domain,
Swap.
unleash your power.
So pro tip for this boss fight, for those of you who might not know, he empowers one of the ads, and that ad does more damage, but it
Defensive.
also takes more damage. So you will get to do more damage
Will consume you.
if you target the right things.
Swap.
Actually, a great example of incentivizing doing the mechanics. Liar? Damage inflicted increased by 50%. Damage taken increased by 150%. I'm just saying. He takes more
Defensive.
damage.
Shatter. Arise.
Swap.
Unleash your power.
Off to work, everyone. Have a great day. Reaper, have a good one, man.
Defensive.
Shatter. Arise.
Swap.
Unleash your power.
Asking DPS to change targets is a big ask there, Rob. I know, but see, I feel like
Defensive.
we could make a trade deal here. You do mechanics. You also get better numbers on details. So, I mean,
Swap.
Blood of Azeroth flows through you.
I'm just saying, your EP gets bigger. Could be the best trade deal in the history of trade deals. Maybe ever.
Defensive.
That the wounds must be mended.
Nah, people don't do interrupts in like low to mid key pug scenarios because it doesn't make them do more damage. What's up, Pyrie? Good morning, Asinine.
Feet.
Ooh, man down.
Feet.
Yeah. Basically, like it felt like most levels of dungeons required coordinated interrupts, and without like a baked-in system to coordinate that like really easily, people just didn't want to do it. I want a DoorDash Premium Plus service. They come into your house, plate the food, and serve it at your computer so you don't have to get up. I feel like that'd be so weird for the DoorDash person, though.
Feet.
There would be horror stories like, yeah, I went to do this order and the guy was just sitting there in nothing but his whitey tighties being a fucking weirdo.
Feet. 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 Feet.
If you want a job done right, use Bega Explosives! Safety first!
Hey, Lelia.
I love the smell of
How's work today? Is it super busy again?
I love the smell of propellant in the morning. Safety first!
Oh no. Oh no.
I love the smell of propellant in the morning.
Did you accidentally hit your gate key, whatever it is?
Safety first!
I love Turbo Boost. I hate caps. Yeah, it's nice that they got rid of the crest caps.
Safety first! I should've gotten hazard pay.
Defensive.
It's got a red line going for someone else, but that bomb was absolutely chasing me.
Defensive. 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 Fixated.
Did you know that
Defensive.
transmog adds 20% increase to your damage? Yeah, everyone knows that. That's why I farm transmog too.
Defensive.
I gotta maximize my DPS.
Defensive. Defensive.
You bums realize how much property damage you've done?
Defensive. Defensive.
I still need a lot more percent.
Defensive. Defensive.
That's like pinstripes on your car adding 10 horsepower. I mean,
Defensive.
yeah, it does. It's
Defensive.
a scientific fact.
Defensive.
You can trust me, I'm a scientist.
Defensive.
Since we need so much trash, let's just kill boss and we'll backtrack. We're not timing anyway, so it's all good. I don't know what the hell happened on this key, but I apologize.
Under my heel.
What is this turbo boost I've been hearing about? It's just what they're calling the event that I guess it's not an event. I guess it's just the way the patch is going to be for the rest of the season. Crests aren't capped.
Dodge.
Valor stones are
Take some high
warband tradable. Warband items are dropping at an increased rate. Right now, I think leveling alts is easier. Or quicker.
Dodge.
you say where Steam had 89 million accounts reported leaked yesterday? Oh shit, no I didn't. I should probably look into that. I mean, I got two-factor authentication, but it's still a good idea to change that stuff if there's a leak.
Dodge.
Take some high caliber carnage. What am I paying you for?
Oh, the Valor gearbox is back next to Keystone Panda. Oh, the Gamba gear.
Yeah. My insurance premium.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Crush.
Ah.
You'll pay for that.
Had to pick the Death Knight. I even gave you Stampeding Roar.
You'll pay for that. Crush. Yeah.
Dodge.
Take some high caliber carnage.
Dodge.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute.
Yeah, if you're using a service and spending money on it, like, should probably get two-factor authentication anyway. Just a good
Dodge.
practice to get into.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute. Should have sprung for the ejector seat package.
Your
What the-
survival wasn't necessary.
The bomb went after me? Oh my god. Thank you for the quick res.
Defensive.
That's fucking weird. No,
Defensive.
it's just weird to me because, like, a tank has to be, like, on the mob tanking him, right? Generally speaking. But the one-shot mechanic can spawn under his feet and, like, insta-get you. Just seems like conflicting... seems like there's a conflict
Defensive.
there, that's all.
Defensive. Defensive.
Wait, then, Toenail, that means I am tall. With a full head of hair. Thank God.
Defensive.
Oh, was it? I didn't even see it. Oh, hey, cool. Oh, I mean, it's transmog. It's warband, so I'm not going to use it, but I'll take the transmog. No, it means the bombs have to settle for less sometimes. I'll take your word for it. You would know. Got him. I think they'll do a catch up for Dinars. I don't really want to do it on all my alts. Probably not. I get the feeling Blizzard doesn't really like Dinars, but they're doing it. Because they're doing it in like a extremely conservative way, which is fine. Yeah. I don't think they actually really like Dinars, but they wanted to do something to keep people playing. All right. Let's do another one, and you know, maybe I play better. How about that? All right. If you would like to join us for our next key, go ahead and sign up now. What's up, Fresh? It's Pyrie's fault he does not like Dinars. Therefore, neither does Blizzard. They already said they don't want to use Dinars as a catch-up. Yeah, Dinars are specifically being used as like a bad luck protection. Never changed. I didn't? I'm sorry. Here, what was it? Rob Hertz. Nah, it's too late. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna. You can't stop me. What do you mean catch up? Like if we don't do this week's dinar, we can never get them, and the max we can get is 6? I think he means for like the alts, because not everyone plays like all their alts every week. And it's the dinar system's character based, not warband based, so you have to do the dinar quest every week on all your alts, like to keep up. Yeah, I think that's what he's referring to, but I think it's fine the way it is, personally. Why do you hurts me like this? Because you deserve it. That's right. Well, Pyrie, you're not safe. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, should have. Isn't there like 2 in here?
My directive.
Yeah, look at that.
My directive has
Oh.
been fulfilled. My thanks for your patronage.
Hey, Valor Stones.
Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive has been fulfilled.
Can't they just mail this shit to me whenever I hit
My
80?
thanks for your patronage.
I'm never gonna remember to do this on every character.
It's treasure. I find more stuff for you. Oh, bring back more shiny things. Oh, someone picky. I find more stuff for you. Oh, bring back more shiny things. Oh, someone picky. You need? I got.
Yeah, I'm picky. It's me.
I find more stuff for you. Oh, bring back more shiny things. No, ask where I got it.
All right, how many Valor Stones do I have now? I have 650.
What do you seek?
Yeah.
Good.
Out of Valor Stones again. It's only once per character per expansion. If you got them last season, they're not there anymore. Well, yeah, I started the bear this season. So it would be kind of hard to have it last season. Con Clan. You're up next, buddy. They uncap the crests? Yes. That's part of the turbo boost, Mir, is that crests are uncapped and Valor Stones are tradable across your warband. So I sent every Valor Stone I had on my warband to my Paladin. They get sent with a 25% penalty, though. So you have to be aware of that. But, yeah, it's not that bad. Buddy, relax. Loki's being a little baby, chat.
Yeah, you're being a little baby.
And attack
Yeah.
our people. Cleanse the pool of their filth.
Oh my god. All right, hold on. Chat, we gotta have a little moment with Loki here. Come here. You big baby. Oh, you big baby. Where to? I was gonna wait and see what key you had, and then we could decide. Loki did nothing wrong. He was just whining. He just wanted attention. I have no key. Okay. Who's your big boy? In that case, no, you have to stay here. We've got Priory and we got Workshop. We have a massive selection here. Ah, okay. We can just go ahead and do Priory. But I do need your name and server, unless you're in community. Yeah, I'll lower my key. Give me 1 second. Oh, come here. God damn, that cat is getting huge. I love that cat. I love all my cats.
Sacred flame guide.
Where's the renowned person for the Arathi? The Arathi boys. In a tent. Intent if you didn't quest. By Flight Masters Recruit Training World Quest. Go to, oh nope, I know what you're talking about. Yep, it's right here.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend. For the Empire,
Whatever, I'll just pick it up.
Always be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared. The darkness comes.
We're so prepared.
We are
Be prepared.
For the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared. For the Empire.
Dude, she's so prepared.
Always be prepared.
All right. Let me go back to Dornegal real quick to lower my key, and then we'll do that. He's a thick ass boy. Dude, Loki is a huge cat. Like, Loki's not even... He might be very slightly overweight. Like, not fat by any means. And he might weigh more than Mikey. He's just a big boy. What's eye level these days? My paladin is 676. My druid 671. I think I heard someone say that they ran into someone who was 680. Cap is 684. Okay. You're 607? I will try to make this as painless as possible for you, but yeah. It's gonna be tough at your item level. Yeah, you're gonna get killed by Divine Toll, and there's nothing I can do about it.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon. Hope you find lots of treasure out there. Found any good treasure lately? Don't forget to repair your gear.
All right.
Tell me another story.
10 Priory. friend of mine is 683 as well. He got the Hall of Fame achievement again this tier. What a gamer. I need someone to help me summon. Oh, yeah, Warlock, duh. I'm not used to having a Warlock, as Fat Ego knows. I'm taking that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna pull a little slower than I normally would.
The expedition
Just a little bit.
as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants
Shout.
bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Shout. Shout.
My emissary.
I'm a cheeky 490 on my mage. Huge.
Take it.
My mage is really low item level as well. I did a
Shout.
I did one of the Nightfall events on my mage this morning, and that gear is massive for my my mage. What the fuck is this ghost affix, right? What even is an affix? How is the Mistweaver journey? I've got a few 10s under my belt now. I'm still doing some things wrong. But like I'm not putting my I'm not doing enough casting, like putting my hots out there and vivifying and whatnot. I guess those are insta-cast, but you know what I mean.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
But yeah.
AoE.
2 10s under the Mistweaver's belt, so we're getting there. Yeah, screw that. Just melee heal.
AoE.
Shame, man. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
That was my sarcastic font. Jeez. I mean, I knew you were joking. I didn't seriously think you had no idea what an affix was. Babby's first Mythic Plus.
Feet. Feet.
It's still a melee healer. As far as I know, anyway.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Feet. Feet. Feet.
Damn. It's right here. Might as well kill it, right? Hey, what's up, good shepherd?
Shout.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Shout.
Hey, yo, Froby. How you doing, man? Elrathier. Do I have a favorite key to tank this season?
A willing sacrifice has
It
been
keeps changing,
prepared.
to be honest with you. Like, I'm starting to enjoy Priory a lot.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
Or maybe you have a hated key to tank. I don't... There's really not a key I hate this season. Like, there's no key that makes me feel like City of Threads, for example, did last season. I would say my least favorite, even though I don't dislike the key, is probably Cinderbrew. I don't like bees, man.
My emissary.
Damn, Max was just waiting for that.
You won't peel off anymore.
Hold! I see their gambit. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants.
I went prop pally for a key for the first time yesterday, and it was a 10 Cinder Brew. How did you like it? You don't like the tank floodgate? It's the pug scene that ruins that dungeon for me. That, I mean, that can heavily influence your opinion on a dungeon for sure. There's definitely like the pre-made group take versus the pug take. Like some keys are really fun with like a competent group, and then others are a slog when you're just pugging and you got people who aren't doing mechanics, not interrupting things, not using defensives, things like that.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi! My
Feet.
spear aims true! The faithless! My fang and claw!
Kick. Defensive.
Power of the flame! Feel embers, my
Feet.
spear aims true!
Kick.
I only run keys with guildies. No thank you to pugging. Yeah, I don't blame you.
A willing sacrifice.
Defensive.
Finish them off, Lieutenant!
Defensive.
My fang and claw!
Kick.
Yeah, I played prop paladin quite a bit in Dragonflight, and I really liked it.
Feel embers wrath!
I mean, that's how I started out, was in pugs, and eventually
Defensive.
like anyone that I played with that
Defensive.
I thought did well, or
Feet.
you know, was funny or had a good time with, I just messaged them and added them to my friends list, and eventually grew the network.
Glory!
It's definitely a networking game.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
Welcome to RobNet.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Rob, X3 networking should just be nerds. So give me like 2 seconds after this pull because my boots just went yellow. My shoes got scuffed.
No. They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
Your what went yellow? My boots. They were yellow. Durability. I realize in the context you had no idea what I was talking about, and that was probably very confusing. like your what went yellow? Like, I don't understand. Like, why does that matter? You stepped in pee. I mean, the paladins are peeing all over the place. Just look at that. Like, oh, another puddle on the ground. Oh, another puddle on the ground. They're just peeing everywhere.
My emissary brings you power. Take
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arath, they've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will!
Hammers.
By my holy hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Move.
By my shield! Flame's wrath heal me! The flame empowers me!
Hammers.
Glory guides my hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Move.
Shielded by flame's light! By fire, I am healed!
Hammers.
Glory guides my hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Did you finish upgrading your paladin yet? Nah.
Shielded by flame's light! Flame's wrath heal
It's only 676.
The flame
We could go
empowers
higher.
me.
Yeah, I just did my 8.
Hammers.
Glory guides my hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Move.
By my shield! Of course you fall. Flame's wrath heal me.
my emissary.
Hammers.
Glory guides my hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Move.
Shielded. My first defeat.
Just go ahead and
Norway
release.
has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will. But to turn against us is madness.
Hey, what's up, Pixie? I haven't done any dungeon yet. It's pretty hot these days, and my room's AC is broke. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks, man. Any plans to fix it soon? Nah, it's broke. Gotta buy a new one.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
The fucking mage got sent out to Africa. Oh well.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns
Oh,
away
well.
weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. With an army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world!
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Kobis.
So yeah, I'm not gaming during work week because I want to have a cool room where when I go to bed, I'm gonna have to go subhuman gamer this weekend. Dude, I don't blame you. Like if it's even remotely warm, I can't fall asleep.
A willing
Just can't do it.
sacrifice has been prepared.
I love sleeping with a blanket even during the summer. Yep, I have to have a blanket.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Foolish outsiders! Beledar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
Hey, Frey. And Chaotic. What's up, guys?
Sacred flame will cleanse
Lazy
your
Thursday.
transgression.
My lazy days are on the weekend.
Sacred flame. My
Beam.
blaze be purified.
Thinking about picking up Doom, the Dark Ages this weekend.
3, 2, 1.
My
Burn by sacred flame.
Any day on Rob Furry is a lazy day. That's
Take you.
kind of true. Not always true.
3, 2, 1.
I haven't played that yet, but everything I've heard about it, it seems pretty good. Is it a full price, like $60 game?
Turn.
3, 2, 1.
Burn by
My
sacred flame.
Moonfire button is sticking.
My
Beam.
blaze be purified. Flames take you.
I think that's what it is. Because once I like,
Brothers and sisters,
once it happens, I just spam the button really fucking hard, and it eventually does what I want, and then I start pushing it lightly, and then we're good. Gonna get another wave of ads.
Has been prepared.
burn by sacred flame. My
Beam.
blaze be purified.
Cool.
Turn.
3, 2, 1.
Ye little faith.
How many gilded do you get per run on a 10? I'm about to find out. I only did a 10 because the winner was very low item level.
My
Beam.
blaze be purified.
And the 12 just would have been
My flame
2,
death.
1.
burn by sacred flame. The empire.
Let's see. Yeah, I got 16 gilded crests from that.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction. All who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank you.
Any good bear tanking tips? I mean, as a new bear, I'm by no means an expert, but one of the things that just really skyrocketed my bear's performance when I was just starting out was like, it sounds obvious, but send those cooldowns, man. I probably don't even send mine enough still. Don't be conservative with your cooldowns. I have swipe on my bar. I never use it. Ever. If you are Elune's Chosen Guardian Druid, whenever you need a filler button, just spam Moonfire. Yeah, like I literally never push this button, like not even once. Just Moonfire. All right, right, we're losing Death Rat and we're losing Afflicted Ego. So we got two DPS spots open. Yeah, the other spec seems to be the raid one. And if you like want to play it well, it involves like shifting in and out of bear and cat. And that just sounds ridiculous to me. So I just play lasers. I play laser bear. All right, guys, I'm going to post the group up in an 11 Cinderbrew. Not necessarily doing that key, just where I'm posting the group. If you want to come help out, sign up. I need 2 DPS. Make sure you leave a comment so I know you're from stream. Go, go. Yeah, it's more of a raid hero talent. You like Raze? I was using that at one point, but I stopped using it. I might go back to it. All right. Well, Baldy McBaldface Keck. That's 5. From stream. Lusty Boy, Boongy Boy, Zuggy Boy. That's Froby. Can pump DPS. All right. We're going to beat the allegations that I am a same people person. We'll bring in a Shaman Lusty. We'll also tank if you're feeling too furry right now. Let's see. Oh, wow. I've got 5 keys done already. Holy shit. What is Turbo Boost, and does it involve a rocket engine? Yeah, we've taken a rocket engine to our character progression. Meaning crests, sorry, are uncapped. So you can just keep spamming, getting crests, no weekly cap, just keep farming. Valor Stones are warbound, so you don't have to you can trade between your alts, which is great because all my alts just sent their Valor Stones over to my main. It was awesome. Let's see what else. There's a Winds of Mysterious Fortune buff. I think there's also XP bonuses as well. And there's dinars. We got tons of things. So a catch-up week. Well, it's not just for the week. This is just the week it started. And let's bring in... we brought in Bard yesterday, but let's bring in Bard. We don't normally have Bard around. All right. Let me start up the next giveaway. All right, guys. New key giveaways up. Go, go. I've got a second short for you. Are you linking shorts because you're short?
Get over here!
Nice try. Nice try. Good thing I was alt-tabbed.
Analysis that you asked for.
I had a quarter of these nuts on your chin.
Earnings are low against our original projection.
These nuts were low against your chin.
I've been doing this for about a week now. It was kind of funny at first.
These nuts were kind of funny against your chin.
Mr. Graham, your parents were in a serious car accident. Your mother is dead. Your father is on life support.
These nuts are supporting life on your chin.
No way.
Your mother just passed away.
These nuts passed away on your chin.
They didn't. It could be the last time that you get to see it.
This could be the last time I get to see my nuts on your chin.
Damn it, bitch! Snap the fuck out of it!
Stay with me. I love you. And I love these nuts on your chin.
That's got to be the worst because he got him with a D's nuts joke and he died, so there's no way he could get back at him. The perfect plan. The dad can't get got. Yep. He's got immunity from getting got. The ultimate immunity. Check the other one. Okay, I found it. When the tank is the only one who survives his massive pull.
That was awesome! Yes!
That's actually kind of true. The best kind of pulls. Yep. Wait, I didn't see it. Too late. Too late. I'll link it for you. He was too short and bald to see it. It happens. It's okay. It went over his head. All right. And up next, we're going to be bringing in It's McLovin TTV. Oh, cool. Nice. That's a cool pet right there. Look at that little puppy. Is that the monthly reward? Wow. Okay. Go transmog it? How do you do that? How do you do that? I'll request to join here in 2 seconds. Okay, man, no need to rush. Take your time. It's fine. It's a prime rafflecopter. I need to do the underpin so I can get the cool version of it. Also, should I buy this? I kind of don't want to do it. You know what we'll do? We'll do this. I'll freeze it.
Spirits bless you.
I got the sword because I really like the Leonardo sword they put on the trading post. So some content creators got to see a secret WoW thing they can't talk about yet at PAX, and it seems embargo might be lifting today. That would be kind of cool. It's got to be housing related. Hold on, 6 p.m. BST to EDT. That's 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Anything but brew? Okay. You know what, Froby? We're gonna do your 11 workshop. Because that would be the best gain for them. Got a meme to add to that YouTube short. Tank looking at his dead party after a massive pull that didn't even proc his cheat. Nope, there's only trash here. That's pretty good. Can't wait for the housing micro purchases. Oh, they're definitely gonna happen. The housing's gonna be a money-making machine. Could be the new horror style plunder whatever thing. So a long time ago there was something data mined in the files that had the keyword vampire survivors. And if you guys know what Vampire Survivors is, it's a indie game that was massively successful. And I could see them doing something like Vampire Survivors for World of Warcraft. They even have like very vampire themed assets in the game with Castle Nathria.
1.
What about a Vampire Survivors Rob stream? I've never played it. It looked pretty fun though.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome. Wait, what? In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Rob Cheese survivors, yeah. It's kind of hard to survive when you got that guy healing you. I've been having a lot of fun with Deep Rock Galactic survivors.
Now this is a statistical anomaly. Our visitors are
I've never played that either. Wait, were we talking horror or horrors? Horror, like spooky.
The Platinum Pummeler, and no mercy for you.
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear
Targeted.
a path to it.
No sweat, pal. I'm putting 20 large on no mercy.
Defensive.
They win. Won't we be dead?
If I can't bet on a sure thing, then I ain't really living.
Targeted. Defensive. Defensive.
Damn.
Targeted. Defensive. Targeted. Defensive.
My emissary
Targeted.
brings you power. Take it.
Defensive. Targeted.
I seen that in slow motion.
Defensive. Targeted.
You know what? He's got like no health left. We'll just shoot through.
Defensive. Defensive.
A stunning victory for the surface dwellers! But we're still throwing them out with the trash! 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 Trash!
Defensive.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Defensive.
Which one was clipped? The res into the frontal? Or the bomb?
Defensive. defensive,
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Yo, what up, HK? How you doing?
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Look out below!
line,
I knew I should have walked you earlier!
Everyone's favorite boss.
Look out below! It's playtime!
line,
I knew I should have walked you earlier!
line,
More trash for the incinerator! Look out below! It's playtime!
line,
Knew I should have walked you earlier! Look out below! It's playtime!
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Commit. Okay.
What have you done? You monsters! It'll take me weeks to rebuild him!
Nailed it. Dude, Druid can haul ass through that.
Attention, citizens! Please remain in your domiciles. Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
What's your least favorite right now, 5?
So, you
Theater of Pain,
dismantled a
it's
few
not
of
even
my
close.
lesser inventions. Let us see how you fare against something more advanced.
Yeah, this season's been pretty good. There's no dungeon that gives me a similar feeling to the way I
Defensive.
felt about City of Threads. City of Threads was I genuinely disliked that dungeon. But yeah, I don't feel that way about any of the dungeons this season.
So, you possess some modicum of skill. It will prove insufficient against my newest prototype.
Safe zones.
Sparklocks! The invaders have made it past the outer defenses. I want their stench removed from my city.
I have activated all civic defenses, my king. Rest assured, these organisms will be expunged from our
Damn.
metropolis.
Fuck.
Excessive levels of flash detected. Warning.
Well, shit. Yeah. Walk of shame.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Welcome to my garden, trespassers! Looks like you could use a trim
Add.
to meet your bloom.
Beams incoming.
Consider this your burn notice. Looks like you could use a trim.
All right, should be a new plant after this.
Looks like you could use
Add.
my roses are of the highest
Beams
caliber.
incoming.
If you can't handle the heat, stay out of my garden.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
I'll just take a little off the top.
Add.
My roses are of the highest caliber.
Beams incoming.
Consider looks like you could use a trim.
Oh shit. Do the timings feel off? Like, he spawned the plant and then... Yeah, okay. And then immediately followed it up with the beams. I think every dungeon with 5 bosses is shit. Theater of Pain is definitely included in that. Yeah, I don't think Theater of Pain's necessarily good, but I don't dislike like it. Its current version is better than its Shadowlands version.
To access Mechagon's tower.
I think it has been improved.
So, my misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far.
You are no longer my father. Just a malfunctioning machine that must be shut
Yeah,
down.
Max, I feel the same way.
Child, if only you could accept the truth. The curse of flesh has run rampant across Azeroth, and I will replace it with mechanical purity.
Defensive. Defensive.
He does like you.
Defensive. Defensive.
Yep.
My
Soothe skip coming up.
brings you power. Take it.
I like Theater Pain only because I know all the cheesing and it flows fast. Well, well. No skip for you. Someone's fat. got a big old butt on him. Yeah, I don't know either. Uh, 4.5 mil overall in Priory is nice as enhancement. It does seem pretty good.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Witness perfection.
Orbs. Targeted.
You cannot elude my targeting systems.
Enhanced Stormbringer is all about pulling Tempest into Primordial Wave window. That's kind of how it was back when I played it in Season 1.
Cannot elude my targeting systems.
What's up, Bear Fan?
Orbs.
Yeah, Enhanced was just a little too complicated for me when I was playing it.
My emissary brings you.
It was fun, but it was a lot of work.
Elude my targeting systems.
Orbs.
I was very inconsistent with it. Like, sometimes I would do insane damage, and other times I would do, like, nothing.
Orbs.
Never quite got the hang of it.
Activating thrusters. You think you have defeated me? Ha! Fools! All you have done is dismantle a piece of furniture. You wish to test my true ordnance? I will happily oblige.
Targeted.
Fully charged.
Targeted. Targeted. Defensive.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
$21K haste, $22K mastery.
Targeted.
Fully charged.
Targeted. Targeted. Targeted.
Fully charged.
Targeted.
I'm just gonna take that hit. Or not. Somehow that didn't hit me. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that one did though. Okay.
Defensive.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Getting Jaster Diamond feels so much better than that stupid circlet ring.
Fully charged.
Targeted.
Yeah, I will probably be replacing that on my paladin.
But you are inferior.
The mech originator has been destroyed. And so has my father. You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King Mechagon's vision of the world is not one my people share. We must now focus on rebuilding. But if you ever require our assistance, you need only request it.
Huh. This partnership wasn't that bad. Reminds me how profitable working with you Alliance.
So many hated that ring even when it was this for that class and spec. Yeah, I think people just generally hate the
Don't forget to mention my technical
like the Cersei circlet, whatever the Dragonflight one was called. It always gets a lot of hate. I love that Hunt Blind, or I guess McLovin, always says Twitch Prime in keys. Genuinely love that. Twitch Prime. Okay, let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding away. New giveaway is up, guys. If you want to join us, sign up now. While you guys do that, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back. I'm back. We got more water. We're good to go. Oh, we lost Froby. We lost our lust. All right, before I pick a winner, I gotta find a DPS, preferably a lust. Make sure you put a comment so I know you're from stream. I would queue up, but I can't see the group. I don't know why. Because I don't have any of this stuff filled out. Yeah, maybe there's some sort of filter on. Muggy Muggus reporting for duty. And Owl Spicy. Luster Duster. Presses buttons good. It's filtering out the Robs. No Robs allowed. Jaster Diamond on Heroic. I mean, we can look, right? It's 665 and then it can go up 2 more upgrades after that. So that would be 671. Yeah. Yeah, Rosina just linked me the maxed out Jaster at 671. I feel like I haven't brought Rosina for a while. That's our lust. All right. Let me pick our winner and Deathrack, you're up, man. Has won 0 out of 43 giveaways. God damn. Dude, we gotta get you a win. Probably had a reset at some point. Yeah, that's brutal. Oh, okay. Yeah, Frey, that's a good point. Priest rack on Zul'jin. Okay. Pixie, you have 22,000 BLP, but you haven't played it since Shadowlands. if I remember correctly. I think the last key I remember running with you, it was a Mist of Tyr and a Scythe. Zul Jin, more like Zul Jam. That's a really good emote right there. Been a minute. Yo, Burnt Bread, how you doing? What's going on, man? Let's see what we got for priest rack. 628. Since it's a 628, we're gonna do your Theater of Pain 10 key. In a 12, you'll just die over and over. But yeah, let's do that Theater 10. Oh, I don't want a 12. Yeah. So kind of the guideline I'm working with right now is if the character I bring in is 660 item level or higher, I think 12s are fine. If you're below that, 12s probably aren't fine. That's kind of the guideline I'm working with. And I know all the people who are helping out with keys want as many 12s as possible because it gives you the most crests. But yeah, we gotta do what we gotta do. Uh-oh. If I win at 680, can we do a 14? Maybe? I'm not totally against that idea. His eyebrow is shaking. I never realized until I started watching my own content a few years back that this thing kind of has a mind of its own. It just goes up and down all the time. I just realized I had a dream about WoW last night. That was on purpose. Was it a good dream or a bad dream? Wait, we have a power washing emote? Somehow that power washing emote has survived since the days of playing Power Wash Simulator. I was in a Mythic Plus, which I haven't even done in weeks. We're gonna skip these three and pull Bloodhorn into boss.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Raging.
I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, this should prove entertaining.
Defensive.
Bring in the challengers!
Feet. Defensive.
A willing sacrifice has
Feet.
been prepared.
Defensive.
Revenge! Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment!
Rob, is Circlet Bis for your pally? It was before this week. I don't know what it's looking like now.
Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin!
Max, I'm not slouching. I'm fully up. If you know what I mean.
New challenges. Ah, we'll see how long you can last.
Defensive. Defensive.
A willing sacrifice has
Defensive.
been prepared.
Defensive. Defensive.
My blade will bathe in your blood!
How can you tell? I think it is for me because the mastery gains from the gems are nutty. Usually the Wowhead guides have a section on Cersei Circlet, and it will tell you what to do. Also, you can sim it. Simming is the best. A guide telling you is probably second best.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
I think they need to get closer. Yeah. We're gonna skip this next guy, so stack on me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
Your bones will adorn my
My fucking speed had 3 seconds on it. Just kill him.
My emissary brings you power.
My bad.
Take it.
I'll take the L on that one. I fucked up. One last key before work puts you at 680. I need to upgrade more things on my paladin because I think I could probably get to around 680 and also upgrade my crafted pieces too. And if there's anything I have that's still hero, probably craft replacements for it.
You had best make this interesting. My blade knows no equal. Can you match my strength?
Gonna farm on my Unholy DK. He has the highest eye level and gets into groups.
Fight for glory.
Having alts now sucks, and I gotta grind. I actually love the grind. It gives me something to do.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Anywho, off to work. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Have a good one, 5.
Flow before the storm. Cower before my might. My blade knows no equal. Can you match my strength? You! Show me what you can do. My blade knows no equal. Cower before my might.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
That was good. Our challengers have passed the first trial, but they're still a long way from the title!
My
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Defensive.
God, I love that pool. Theater Pain has a couple fun pools in it. Okay, Lust was overkill there. Yeah, it's okay. Listen, I'm just happy it gets used. Yeah, just send it on CD. It still speeds up the run.
Volley.
My emissary brings you power.
Oh.
Take it.
Oh no, the emissary. It's always at the end of the pool.
Defensive.
Hey, Lento.
Volley.
Thank you so much for the tier 1 25 months. Really appreciate the tier 1s. Every non-gifted tier sub pushes us closer and closer to Partner Plus tier 2. Ads were getting to me. There's a something I saw tweeted about yesterday that Twitch is working on a way to make ads not as intrusive.
Volley.
Which will be good because I know a lot of people have just straight up stopped watching Twitch because of the amount of ads. We will miss percent. Wait, what?
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Volley.
This is usually the way I do it whenever we kill that mini boss. Unless I'm going crazy and miss something. Because we'll get those 3 that we skipped at the very beginning during the last boss's RP. It sucks when the viewer may get a question answered from the streamer, but ads happen at the exact time. Yeah. $3K as blood, $3K as unholy now. Nice.
Your souls are mine to claim.
Stack.
A
Isn't it all the same for your class? Like IO is based on character, right? But you can look at specifically what your rating is for a certain spec.
Stack.
Yeah, I haven't touched the gore chop area yet.
This does not end here.
Another trial down. Looks like we might have some real contenders here.
Look what we have here. Fresh meat.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Yeah, some of the ads are loud as fuck too. Yeah, I hate it whenever you're watching something and it's, you know, at a nice volume. And then all of a sudden you get an ad and they crank that volume up to 11 and it just blows out your ears. Yeah, not good. Yeah. Wish they wouldn't do that.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
This affix, dude. The affix has a bad habit of appearing at bad times. It just always seems to appear at the very end of a pool, which then extends the pool for, you know, however long it lives. So it just always makes everything take longer.
More spare parts. Gonna chop you up.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Open you up.
pretty much what seems to be the standard is a streamer will play ads every we'll play ads for 3 minutes every hour, because that's the minimum it takes to get rid of pre-roll ads. Now, how they do those 3 minutes, whether they stack all 3 minutes at the 1 hour mark, or if they do a minute and a half every 30 minutes, that's up to them. I do a minute and a half every 30 minutes.
Gonna chop you up. Open you up. No escape.
You want the 3 minute block? I mean, I could do that.
Gonna chop you up.
Just one block of ads instead of
My emissary brings
more ad breaks, but smaller ones.
Take it.
Open you up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll change it to that.
I'll catch something.
Can I just watch 2 hours of ads?
No escape.
No, because they know you'll just AFK it or play it like at you know, when you go to bed. Trying to game the system. I would never do that. Of course not. Of course. Pyrie, game the system.
Incredible. Our challenges have conquered the
He
trials.
would never.
Advance to the final
That'd be like playing
round.
Rogue. He would never do that.
Return to the central chamber. It's time to begin.
We just need a whale to gift Rob's entire community a year of turbo. Or just, you know, subs every month to take care of it. That would also work.
Are you ready for some carnage? A rising star's now face.
That's selfish. Yeah, imagine a streamer trying to make a living. That's selfish. How dare they?
The endless empress.
At long last, a worthy contender. Behold my power and despair.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Turbo's fine, because Turbo, I'm pretty sure they've never publicly said this, but I'm sure Turbo gives more than just like someone watching an ad.
2.
Not much more, but I think it's more.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Frontal.
You shall be
5,
swept
4,
into
3,
oblivion.
2, 1.
That it's kind of true.
Death itself demands your souls.
Although everyone who is new would just be getting flooded with ads and they wouldn't want to stick around. So you'd get no new viewers, but I mean...
Frontal.
You shall be swept into oblivion.
Defensive.
Whom you have slain, cry out for vengeance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frontal.
You shall be swept into
Frontal.
oblivion.
4, 3, 2, 1.
My
Reality turns its ire against you.
Yeah, ad rev only really starts to matter if you're a big streamer, because, you know, when you have thousands of people watching, then it starts to add up.
Swept into oblivion.
Yo, Rylith with the brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, man.
Yes! Moldretha has been defeated! I can hardly believe it! All hail the new champions of the arena! Victory!
There's always something special about a brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you. Your damage was ass that key. Is marksman just like not good at theater? I have no idea. Yeah, Bard does a shitload of damage. Bard has been playing Frosty K, I think, non-stop since at least BFA. That's when I met Bard anyway, because that's when I started really streaming. And he was Frost then. Yeah, top Bard. The person in chat right above you. A top Bard. Frost is solid. I play Unholy here because I don't have a Frost set, but it's definitely trolling in higher keys. One more, and then both Rhett and Guardian are done for the week. All right, let's lock that in and start up the next one. But yeah, if you guys want to join us on the next key, sign up now. You're not really done until you upgrade all of your gear. That's honestly kind of true. Yeah, and I need to find a healer.
I offer you
Give me one sec. God damn. My valor.
If needed, I will answer the call.
672 on this guy. All right. Hey, what's up, Xantor? We are gonna need a healer. So if anyone would like to come heal, sign up for my group. Make sure you leave a comment so I know you're from stream. All right, Kuji, you win. Rob now appears online in the community, but still can't see them in Group Finder. Yeah, that is so weird. I'm gonna do what Max suggested I do after stream today. Speaking of after stream today, I'm gonna be there's not gonna be a night stream tonight because I'm going out to get my hair cut, and we're probably gonna go out to eat after that. Maybe, we'll see. Rude. Yeah, I should grow my hair back out to where it was like touch my butt again. Going to a strip club? Probably not. The new one is amazing. I watched a little bit of gameplay on Twitch. It looked awesome. All right, Papa Rise, you're up, man. Damn, one with 239 BLP. That's on the lower end. I'm thinking night streams in general, Frey. Like, I want to stream at night too, but there's always just like stuff going on. Yeah, and that's the way I approach it too. That's why I don't feel bad about it. It's like extra stuff. It's bonus content. That's the way I look at it. We can definitely do a 12 with this group. Is there anything you need at a 12? Oh, okay. My brewery's an 11. Damn. Just did theater. I mean, we can run back theater. We can use Kuji's theater at a 12 if he doesn't mind dropping it one level. Or we could do the Priory, yeah. Yeah, that's actually better. That's actually better. Don't drop your key if you haven't already. Let's just do the Priory. However, you need to drop yours, Papa Rise. Yeah, cool. Priory, final answer. Let's go. Double Hunter Priory second boss is going to be hard. I have faith. I have faith. Also, just recently, Corsair opened up their ambassador applications again, and I signed up for that this morning, so shooting my shot. We'll see what happens. Be really cool if I could do like Corsair discounts and deals for you guys. Hambassador? Fuck yeah. Give me some ham. All right, looks like everyone is ready. Let's do this.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My meta. We're going all the way to mini boss.
Built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you, Captain Dale Fry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Shout. AoE. Shout. AoE. AoE.
Fun pull. Wrong talent's gotta run back. Can you wait? Because this mini boss is coming. But you do it after Shane Mail.
Feet. 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 Feet.
All right, you can pretty much run out whenever you want now to change talents. We're just gonna kill shit while we wait.
Shout.
Apparently, it's complain day for me. I didn't realize how much I was complaining about shit. I don't think it's complaining just to, like, tell a story, like, you know, how a product was for you. Sometimes just telling, like, the facts of a story, like, that's not complaining. It's just, you know, that's just how it was. Hmm.
Shout.
And I've never had bad luck with Corsair. Yeah, pretty much the only thing about Corsair that I dislike is IQ, and even that's gotten a bit better lately, to be honest with you. Holy fuck.
Strongest survive.
I've never had that happen. What the fuck? Woo, that was a big ouchie. Out of bear form? No. There's no way. Are you kidding me? Man, I'm making all the mistakes now. All right, this time we do it again without the bear getting one shot. That was sad, because like this looks like a lot of mobs, but it's really not a hard pull. I just got fucking flattened by it.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
So she had just cast Inner Fire on everything, so you ate a smite and some synced empowered autos, just defensive next time if they are empowered. So I went in there and just hit it like a second too late. Like,
Show them the power of the flame.
it's definitely just me getting lazy, too relaxed. Normally I go in there and hit something before I even like hit a defensive before I even contact the mini boss. Just me being bad.
Mid-pull reset.
Yo, dude, he's healing and he's subbing. Look at that. Kuji, thank you for the 27 months, man.
You won't peel off anymore.
Halt! I see their game. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants.
You got hit with an ad? Can't have that. Cannot be having that.
is the true path for the Arathi. My
Feet.
spear aims true. Feel Ember's wrath.
Kick. Defensive.
Hand to these heathens.
Jesus, Frey, that is fast.
Feet.
Spear aims true.
Oh shit. God damn it. I was looking at the image. It's my bad. Yep. It's my fault. I'll get you up in a sec. I'm being bad.
Feet.
Okay, someone else got you.
Feel Ember's wrath.
Kick.
God, you know what? No, we're blaming Frey. We're blaming Frey. It's not my fault. I was hit with propaganda.
Feet. Defensive.
Frey's fault.
Kick. Feet. Kick.
We could blame Pyre too.
Defensive.
These are all good options.
I go in glory.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
It couldn't be my fault. No, it couldn't be. Oh, thanks for stopping by the YouTube stream, man. Appreciate it.
They belong to that old fool sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
What's up, Mint?
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will serve their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will!
Had to lock in there for a little bit.
Hammers.
Glory guides my hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Move.
By my shield! By fire, I am healed.
Can Death Knight just solo soak every like 3 stack?
Hammers.
Glory guides my hammer!
Because he just soloed that shit.
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Move.
Shielded by flame's light!
Oh, I see what he's doing.
By fire, I am healed.
Hammers.
Glory guides my hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Move.
Shielded by flame's light!
He's gaming out of his mind right now.
By fire, I am healed. The flame empowers me.
Hammers.
By my holy hammer!
Soaks.
Flame cleanse you!
Let's get over here.
Move.
By my shield! By fire, I am healed. My first defeat.
Murpray has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
That's interesting. Sims tell me Funhouse Trinket is better than Signet of the Priory considering my high mastery. Did you set up the like parameters of the sim correctly? Like if everything was set up right, it's probably right.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lack. With an army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world!
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred
Hey,
flame by
Dutchie.
animating the dead. They are no better than the Kobis.
So Braun Pike into this pack, yeah? I'm gonna wait till it's like right there.
Foolish outsiders. Beledar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
That's how we do it. I love doing that big pack into Braun Pike if I've got all my cooldowns ready. It's fun. Fun, he said, and he quoted it fun. Oh. He's drinking real quick. He's good. Okay.
The sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions! Flames take you! By
Beam.
blaze be purified!
Turn.
I think there can be like an extremely minimal difference, Nasa, but basically it's not super important.
Flames take you! Burn by sacred flame!
Turn.
Faith
3,
by
2,
flame!
1.
By
Beam.
blaze be purified! Flames take you!
I haven't run into a situation with any of my characters where it really mattered.
Flames take you! Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame!
Beam.
Blaze be purified.
Turn.
3, 2, 1.
Burn by sacred flame.
It only mattered back in Classic. Yeah.
Flames take you.
Well, it was a long time ago. I don't think it was exactly Classic, but it was a while back.
Turn.
3, 2, 1.
Flames take you. The heat.
Remember stacking Sunders?
The Empire will.
Dude, you can't touch the target until it has at least 3 Sunders.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
Remember stacking Ignites and dying?
Who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame.
Dude, I remember there was something going on with our mages back in Burning Crusade. Like, one of them had to be like the Scorch guy, stacking Scorches or something like that, and then everyone else got to do damage. And all, like, the one mage would always complain about it. Yep. He would always complain, but he never did as much damage as the others when he wasn't doing that. So, I mean, like, what do you want? Give me that roll. Just wants to be the debuffer. Okay, so back in the day, oh, let me see if I can find it. I had like one of these. It's not exactly this, but it was basically this. I had one of these posted up on a shelf next to my computer over to my right, and this was back in Burning Crusade when you could one button macro the hunter rotation, and I would raid while watching TV on one of these. It was great. It was some of the best times of my life. GG's Bard. I had a personal best in Molten Core of 7 deaths before first boss thanks to rolling Ignite and PvP gear. Yeah, back in the day, like, it wasn't just like warriors took all plate gear. Because, yeah, there would be some rogue gear that was actually really good. Yep, druid needed strength gear. Dude, I think druids actually farmed a two-hander in Nomer. The guardian druids, or I guess feral tank druids. There was a weapon out of Nomergon that had 3 charges, and it was good for something, but yeah, it was like their best tank weapon. But they had to keep farming it repeatedly because it only had 3 charges on it, then it was spent. It was a wild time back then. There all sorts of crazy shit happened back then that would have no chance of flying today. Yeah, the crowd pummeler. That's right. That's what it was. Yeah, you guys know. Okay. We need to find DPS. Some deeps is what we need. I'm gonna post my key. If you'd like to join us, sign up now. Popperized. We'll see what we got in the queue. The Real Pigs and Bacon. Thank you for the recent follow and for that prime. Really appreciate that. A brand new prime. Mage or this if you want a ret. Oh, I don't mind tanking. Honestly, after today, I've realized that I've gotten a little rusty on the tank since I'm not playing it as much. Alrighty, friendos, I've got a second interview today with the gas station down the street, so have a great rest of your stream, Rob. Good luck on your interview. Frey, go ahead and bring your mage. I'll just go ahead and delist this and, yeah, just hop on your mage. And Popperize, you can just, stay if you'd like. Let's get, Frey's mage some more reps. I know you need probably tons of crests.
This world is vast and wondrous. Stay vigilant.
Yeah, he needs a lot, I bet. You probably didn't have everything ready to go beforehand on your mage. So what is BLP or whatever for your channel that people speak of? BLP is bad luck protection. So I do, you know, the key giveaways. Every time you enter into the giveaway and you lose, you get bad luck protection, BLP. And you just keep stacking it and stacking it. You also get BLP just passively for hanging out and lurking. You get 2 BLP every 15 minutes. So the more you hang out here, the more you enter giveaways, the more BLP you get, the more likely you are to win. And then once you win, your BLP gets reset back to 0. Yeah, Layla, you haven't been here since I swapped to the new bot, or haven't been here a lot because you've been working. All right, there's Frey's mage, and let's send it. All right, key giveaway is open. Go, go, go. BLP equals Rob sends you nuggies once you've collected enough. Where are my nuggies? I didn't get nuggies. I'm trying to always be here now for support. I really appreciate that. I know it's cliche to say, but yeah, really could not do this without your guys' support. So seriously, thank you. Is it possible to carry a healer in 10s? Carry, kind of. Hard carry, no. It really depends on the degree of the carry, I suppose. Or you could do that. That one would work a bit better if you have 2 healers and 2 like really good DPS, and maybe like a vengeance tank, or maybe like a prot warrior tank. Could maybe do that. So 2 ret paladins, yeah. Well, bosses might suck. Rets don't have like the best boss damage, but it is a 10, so it probably won't matter. So apparently there's gonna be like some super behind the scenes video about WoW today. Not from Blizzard, but T&E are heavily teasing it. Yeah, sure, Frey. I'll take a look at yours. I'm importing a weak ore real quick. Importing tome. So we'll use yours this time just to test it out. I thought the one you sent me yesterday started with an F. Oh, yeah. That's got to come out. Let me see. Lux's Druid one. Okay. We'll try yours out, and we're going to hide the other one for now. Let's see. Load. Never. Yeah, just hide it for now. Okay. Only shows in defensive mode. Glows if available to swap cooldown to the left. If not, stacks in the middle. Okay. And up next, let's bring in Joe Stackers. Joe Stackers, you there, man? Joe is here. And you thought I had low BLP. Yeah, that's... Winning with 72 BLP is nuts. Since you're Horde, you'll need to join my community so I can cross-faction invite you. Or we have a Horde player do it for me. Thank you. Oh, you're all set. Is there anything you need on your hunter then? Kuji, do you mind dropping your Theater of Pain down one? All right, let's go do theater. Frey's favorite key. Absolute favorite key. So I've been told. Hey, Gnome Stomper. What's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for the 72 months in a row. Tier 1, 72 months. Good morning. How you doing? Check your Discord DM. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is that the thing you linked in off topic the other day, Mies? It's like a picture-in-picture application that you have. Super handy, but has chat. Oh, it has the chat as well. Yeah. That's pretty nice.
Five, four,
We can just hold W.
1.
Been playing some Expedition 33. How much is that game? Is it a full price game?
Welcome, one and all, to the Theater of Pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best
Raging.
combatants in all of Maldraxxus! Ha! I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, this should prove entertaining! Bring in the challengers! Let the bloodshed begin!
Defensive. Feet.
It's $60 Canadian, so it's not too bad. Okay. I gotta pick between that and Doom.
Defensive. Feet.
So much for our vaunted contender!
Oh, that sucks.
Defensive.
Revenge! Me.
Not a fan of shooters. Yeah, this one's a little different. It's not like a skill-based shooter. It's more like an arcade shooter from back in the day. Like an old Halo game, but faster.
Our little pups have some bite after all. Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin. New challenges. We'll see how long you can last.
Defensive.
You have Doom Eternal, and I love getting on every now and then just to blast away. Did you get the new Doom game?
Defensive.
Not yet. Been thinking about it.
Defensive.
Yeah, me too.
Defensive.
You got Doom Eternal when it was on Prime for free? Damn, that's a really good deal.
My blade will bathe in your blood!
So if you guys want, you see these little like spikes to the left and the right of the boss, you can LOS his ricochet if you're really quick about it. Or you can just eat it with a mage shield. Like a Giga Chad. Alright, not gonna make the same mistake I made last time. I've got 40 seconds on Stampeding Roar. We might have to wait a little longer. But yeah, we are skipping this boss up ahead.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're so fast. You have Shaman Speed Totem? That's true. I don't normally run with a Shaman, so yeah, kind of forgot about that.
Make this interesting. My blade knows no equal. Cower before my might. You, show me what you can do. before the storm! Fall before the storm! Cower before my might! Fall before the storm! Cower before my might! Fight for glory! Fall before the storm! Can you match my strength? Fall before the storm! That was good. Our challengers have passed the first trial, but they're still a long way from the title!
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Defensive.
All the AoE. Good spirit link too.
Defensive. Volley. Defensive. Volley. Defensive. Volley.
All right, I'm gonna go zone out and just kill stuff in Doom. Enjoy. Doom Eternal isn't on Prime anymore, but Wolfenstein 2 Deluxe Edition is. That's another good game. Like, if you guys haven't played Wolfenstein, like, go do it. It's great.
Volley.
Instantly out of there. You can get it for both Xbox and PC. And it's free?
Your souls are mine to claim.
Yeah, if you have Prime. That's nuts, dude. That is a really good game.
Stack.
I feel like something has changed about this fight. Watch the ghosts. Watch my ghost specifically. Whenever he does that mechanic again.
Stack.
All right. So I'm pointing it right here. It went over to the right. I don't understand. I thought it's just supposed to go like directly behind you. Free to play on the Amazon Cloud gaming thingy. Oh, dude, I have Lawnmower Sim. I was playing that the other day, actually. On stream, whenever the servers were down for like 3 or 4 hours.
Another trial down. Looks like we might have some real contenders here.
Look what we have here.
Listen, man. Someone's got to mow that grass. Yeah, dude, you start your own lawn mowing business. There's like different mowers, different speeds, different types, like whether it's like a mulcher or one of those like collector mowers or ones where it like shoots the grass off to the side. You can't like if you turn too fast and hard, you scuff up the lawn, which, you know, that'll give you a penalty of some sort, like you'll lose some money on the job. If you accidentally mow like their flowers or something, you'll lose money. Also, I played it a little bit off stream. It's way better to play that in first person mode. I found it way easier to mow in first person. Third person was the problem. I know kids these days tell you to touch grass, but simulating it is just weird. I mean, have you seen me play Power Wash Simulator? I streamed that. It was a long time ago, but I streamed Power Wash Simulator.
Open you up. No escape. Open you up. More spare parts.
I don't remember if you said my question in Discord is there's supposed to be something at 10 Pacific. I think so. Talias and Nevatel are heavily hinting at something being announced or coming out in 10 minutes.
Smash you to pieces.
So I was looking for it when you asked that. Sorry I didn't respond, but I looked for it when you asked and I couldn't find anything. But it's got to be out there. That if someone else in chat knows what I'm talking about, the event that is supposed to be coming out sometime soon, where supposedly mounts are going to have a higher chance to drop.
Open you up.
Yeah, I would assume it's a 0.7 thing.
No escape. Open you up. More spare parts. Smash you to pieces. Gonna chop you up. Open you up. Need better.
Incredible! Our challenges have conquered the trials and advanced to the
Collector's Bounty. Yes, there it is.
return to the central chamber.
That's what I was looking for.
To begin the main event.
Yeah, how did we miss out on percent? Hello? Did we miss a ghost? We held W at the beginning. Did we take that portal? Does it go up there? The fuck?
Volley. Volley.
Whoops. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. There was one piece of the extra groups that I missed. Just Rob being short in multiple ways. He's not wrong. Just being a short king.
Soldiers of Maldraxxus! Are you ready for some carnage?
You didn't have Gust? I mean, one death is actually kind of useful there because you can start the RP.
Reigning champion, the theater of pain is ever
I was about to do it, but then I saw you died.
Retha, the endless empress!
At long last, a worthy contender. Behold my power and despair!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frontal.
My magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Death
1.
itself demands your souls.
Frontal.
My magic
5,
reaches
4,
beyond your
3,
mortal ken.
1.
Death itself demands your souls.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Defensive.
You have slain. Cry out for vengeance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frontal.
My magic reaches beyond
5,
your
4,
mortal
3,
ken.
2, 1.
Death itself demands your souls.
Frontal.
My magic reaches beyond your mortal
5,
ken.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done.
Oh, hey, I actually got rating from that.
Yes!
I got 4 rating there.
Been defeated! I can hardly believe it! All hail!
Does anyone want the ring I got? Because I do not need it. I don't even need it a little bit, man.
And glory are yours! May you fight forever! More walkers!
All right, what is this from Tyrus? Stop texting my girlfriend. Chill, bro. She is dating both of us. You are my boyfriend-in-law. Sorry, buddy. You hate to see it. right, let's see here. Where is... I'm gonna try and find T&E. Yeah, there's something about to premiere on their channel. Need to drop for a bit? Yeah, no problem, Papa Rise. Thanks for the keys, man. But give me like 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll see what is being announced, possibly. Sorry about my silly deaths. Got distracted by work. Nah, no worries, dude. Shit happens. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I want to see what they're going to talk about, because the rumor is that some people at that PAX event got some early access to something. And the rumor is it's about to be shown in a minute. This is Taliesin and Evitel's YouTube channel, by the way. Player housing. I hope they got to see more things about player housing, but maybe they also got a sneak peek at whatever that new game mode is going to be that they're working on. Also, Dratnos just released a video about player housing 1 minute ago. It's a player housing thing. Yep.
Hello Internet, Taliesin here, and today we are talking player housing. The inside and the outside. But we're not just looking, oh no, we are talking about how it feels to actually play it. Because Internet, I have played it. Myself and a handful of other creators were invited to Blizzard's office in Boston. We were invited to interview lead housing designer Jesse Kolenchek, producer Rachel Bassoni,
pretty loud,
take part in a big round table discussion, and also get our hands on the feature itself. So I've played with housing for a good 4 or 5 hours. I've made this absolute masterpiece. I've talked to the devs, and I'm going to tell you and Evertel all about it now. What it's like, what's there, look at this amazing new footage, and genuinely just have a very exciting, very revealing time. So join us as we lift the lid.
God damn, that looks good.
Player housing. Okay, go, 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 go.
Okay, Tally, so I'm hugely jealous.
Good.
Mission accomplished. Before we get into the nitty-gritty, I need to know, what is player housing like? Is it everything we have wanted it to be?
I can say right now, okay, that player housing is the biggest, most important, best feature that WoW has maybe like ever had, like since raids or Mythic Plus or something like that. This is
I was talking to Swifter about this the other day. I think it's the best feature they've added since
like,
Mythic
my
Plus.
mind was absolutely blown. You know, when you're given like access to this special new thing, my first reaction is to try and break it, right? So I turned around immediately and walked out the front door to see if I could see the outside, stuff like that. I was going through trying to find secret bits of the UI that gave things away, which I did, by the way. You'll see in the interview. I'm very much like a YouTuber. I want to find secret stuff that I'm not supposed to find.
Of course.
But I have to say, within just a few minutes, I was completely caught up in making this interior and this room and actually being in it, and it's so detailed and it's so vast. It can be incredibly simple if you want it to. It can be incredibly detailed if you want it to. The possibilities, this sounds so cliche, but it's true, are endless. I guess the best thing I can possibly say is, if you have always wanted
insanely good
in WoW, I don't honestly see any way that this system that I've played doesn't meet your expectations.
Wow, and this is even from just an early build.
Yeah,
right?
because it hits every single box.
What was it like? What was the setup like? What were you allowed to do?
Well, we were placed in a kind of a half-made house. Some of the rooms were decorated to kind of get us started, but then loads of the rooms off of that main room weren't, and we had free reign just to go in there and do whatever we wanted. So we were able to kind of explore the menus and play with placing things. All the shots we've seen of player housing so far have been of like this quite rustic Horde or Alliance-y kind of look. So the first thing I did was I wanted to change all of that. You can see in these pictures here, you've got like the wooden floor. That's like the standard wooden floor that you start with, and the kind of like the very rustic beams. It looks very Alliance-y, doesn't it? It looks kind of very tavern-y on the screen now. Well, it's super easy to change all that. You just click on the floor and then you go to styles, and you've got like folk, which is the Alliance one. You've got kind of rustic, which is the Horde one. But then you've got a Night Elf one. You've got a Blood Elf one. So I was like, yeah, I'm clicking on Blood Elf straight away. And it instantly changed, as you'll see in my own room, to like these smooth white Blood Elfy kind of stone tiles, and I did the same on the walls. I clicked on the wall bits and I changed those to Blood Elf.
That looks really good.
Ceiling, the staircase that I had, that I built my little nook underneath. Instantly, you're able to change the entire style.
It sounds like it's
into
super
whatever
easy
racial style you want, or like aesthetic you
to
want.
switch things
That's
out.
really cool. That was one of the questions I had after seeing some of some of these original images and footage, because like you say, a lot of them look like taverns. Like it's kind of a wood look and feel, but I'm like, hey, what if I want like a straight up cohesive Night Elf style from top to bottom?
We can do that for you. It's all there. And that's even before you get into the decor on the inside. These are like the very building blocks that you're making the room out of.
Amazing.
And then in the actual decor menus themselves, which I'll get into in a minute, but yeah, you can search. I literally just put in Silvermoon and got loads of Blood Elf things that I would fit naturally into my Blood Elf room, but you're not limited to any of that, obviously.
Okay, amazing.
And I saw interior pieces that were themed around Draenei stuff, Tauren stuff, Zandalari troll stuff, Night Elf stuff, Goblin stuff, human stuff, Orc stuff.
That is really exciting to hear.
So the first thing I did was switch everything to Blood Elf, but then the second thing I did was I found floor panels, floor kind of like platforms, which you can put anywhere. So we've got a great image here. Can you see that kind of stepped roof? Above the bookcases in this demo? Well, those are made from individual beams that have been placed in a kind of a step. So the roof to that room is just like level and square, and the designer has just like put in individual beams to make it into a stepped roof. And I took a bunch of these and I stuck them to the wall because I just wanted to check, and I just made a jumping puzzle all around the room. Some were attached to the wall,
evil.
some were just floating in space. I just want to see if I can jump around here and like make a little platformer sort of thing. And I learned 2 things. I learned that yes, you can do that.
Nice.
And I learned that I'm terrible at jumping in World of Warcraft. And
Who
I found,
isn't?
Yeah, the entire thing was an incredibly frustrating experience. I quickly moved on from that. But you can.
So in terms of the edit build mode and your character actually being in the house, is there kind of like a seamless transition, or is your character always in there, or do you kind of like pan out and then
Oh
build
no,
and
you're
then
you're
zoom
in
back
there kind of walking around the house
The whole time?
and placing things, yeah.
Your character has to place things physically in the room?
Not as in I have it in my hand and I have to walk over here and put it. No,
Yeah.
your character is in the room
Yeah.
at all times, which is really good for scale and stuff
Yes.
like that.
Yeah,
But no,
actually.
when you select something from a menu, you are moving it within the 3D
And
space.
then you- yeah, okay.
to the detail of placing individual goblets and books on bookcases exactly where I wanted them to be. And you have the option of having everything kind of snap in to a grid. In,
Oh my
in
god, I'll
basic
never
mode,
quit this
which
game
particularly
now.
for putting things
Dude,
on
this is
shelves
gonna be
makes it really
so
easy,
big
and you
for
just kind of
so
put
many
them in there.
people.
And these books aren't all individual. Some books are individual, which you can slot in there, but then some decor options are like rows of books,
Of course.
kind of pre-made, which you can slot in there as well.
So anything can go anywhere,
Yeah.
and it can be as big or small as you like it within
Well,
reason.
within,
me too,
within,
Gnome.
like very, very generous perimeters.
Okay.
So like you can make a chair kind of proportionately, about this size. right?
How
So-
big can my biggest chair be?
pretty
there's
big,
gonna be a
like,
lot
you
of
can get
people from
literally lost in it,
Classic
right? Now, at the moment,
try this out, too.
The chairs lose functionality when you try and sit in them if you change the scale. Okay, but you
okay.
can shrink them down and blow them up, and that goes for anything. The rooms themselves.
We
come
can
in
check
a
out
bunch of different
Dratnos'
shapes and
video here in a
different
bit.
sizes as well,
Okay.
but also different levels, because of course you can go upstairs and have an upstairs. I think you can have like up to 3 levels at the moment. There are pre-built staircases which are part of some of the rooms that you can pre-select, but of course you can build staircases out of basically anything as well.
So there's this incredible setup here with your like library tower, right? Complete with cobwebs and these multiple levels.
This room is built from one
Yeah,
of
I need a
block
gnome
patterns.
style
This is built from the
for
same
Tabertank.
block room that my Blood Elf room that we're looking at is also built from.
It's nice that you have those pre-selected options, because I can imagine, my fear of going into player housing is like, you get your little square room and then you put a bed and a bookcase and a nightstand in it. And you're like, what else do I do? But them giving you these kind of pre-made options that you can then tinker with and play with, that opens up like so much more creativity, I think.
Absolutely.
So when you had a look in the interface at all of the things you could choose there, like filtering them by style, using keywords from the metadata.
Everything was kind of separated out into, there was like literal building stuff, which is your platforms and your columns and things like that. And then you had lighting. Each category has like subcategories. So you went into lighting and you had lamps, you had wall hangings, you had sconces. And you can see some of the different options in this picture here. You can see the hanging chandelier type things coming down. You can see like lanterns on the staircase, and you got the Zandalari troll lantern there as well. Kind of candelabras. And different
fires.
candles. Every bit of furniture that you have, it has
I don't know why I just
multiple
noticed this,
uses. It
but
has its
they have an arcade
intended
game in the
use.
background.
And then it has all the different things you can do as well. So, for example, Jay was showing us, he did like a live room build as a little example for us. And he was like, what should we do? Let's make a restaurant. And so he literally made like a diner, like a
that's cool.
Pandaren diner. He got out all these Pandaren tables. He put these candelabras on them like that. So, and they didn't look freestanding anymore. And then he made like a whole oven. And what he did was he used like a kind of a fireplace grating. And he put that down, like a kitchen cabinet sort of thing. And then he got, it was like a crate with an iron top on it. And he like clipped that through the table, so only the top of the crate was showing through the top of the table, which made the stove
It's looking
and
real
then
good.
He took a bunch of barrels which had like round tops
Amazing.
and shrunk them down and clipped them through the top of the stove top as hobs. And it was just incredible. It was just amazing. And you can create basically anything you want to. I looked across at the guy who was designing his room next to me as I was making this beautiful silver moon kind of reading nook. And he just had Anixia's head.
Yeah.
He just had that on a spit. He
Mine's
got,
gonna
a
look like
fire,
this. I like
an
this
open
style.
Fire. He put that down. He found like some steel frame thing, and he put that on, and then he just put Onyxia's head on
Right?
it, and he just had
Incredible.
Onyxia's head on a spit.
Incredible.
There was someone in our group who had made like a wrestling ring in the room, and they had
Garrisons
they put out,
would have
like,
been insane
audience
if they had
seats and
all
stuff
this.
as well.
Brilliant.
And they made this wrestling ring. It wasn't conceptual. It was
No,
like
just-
obviously a wrestling
That is what
ring,
it
right?
is. So you see all these really
Well, yeah,
nice
minus the
animated
books,
features,
of
like in
course.
the lighting, like lanterns are flickering, the cobwebs are like wafting in the wind, and then there's this amazing kind of like flying book feature in the middle
Yeah.
of this room as well, which I love. Were there some really cool like animated ones there that you got to see?
Yes, so there was lots of animation on the lights, although not all of them had been enabled to animate. Not all of them had been enabled to actually illuminate either.
Okay,
But they,
but they
will
will,
be. Yeah.
yeah.
I think most of the lights are going to be interactive, so you can click on them to turn them on and off as well.
yes.
I know you can definitely do that with the candles too, and the fireplaces and things like that. There are loads of items which have inbuilt interactivity in them as well.
That was
So
going to be my next question.
there's items that we found in the catalog, stuff like a guillotine.
No.
It's called the Gilnean Problem Solver.
No.
Yeah, and it's a guillotine, and obviously you can interact with it and
The
goes
problem
like that,
solver.
okay, it's absolutely amazing. There are
Do you think that's going to make it to the final build?
1,000,000%. Yeah, why would you go to the problem of making it if you didn't? There's a literal dark iron mole machine.
Yes.
There was this amazing bookcase, and one of the devs came up to me and was like, hey, you know that's interactive? And I was like, ooh. So I came out of the menu and I clicked on it, and it like opened up, and it was a secret door.
Oh.
There's like goblin
Holy
Galaggio
shit.
kind of machines
Of course.
that you click on, they start spinning round and things like that. In fact, there is a whole like interactive section in the menu
yeah.
where you can specify and find those things. And something which is really interesting, which I ask about in my interview. Most of the books are just like books. They're items.
I need a
right?
Moria
And they
gate.
just are for
Yeah.
decoration.
That'd be
One
really
of them
cool.
I noticed was interactive. And when I placed it, I could click on it, and it was the Story of the World Tree from Belemeth, that book that we found in Belemeth. Do you remember?
That's cool.
Which we've done literal lore videos about, okay? But it was that. And so you just clicked on it, and it opened up your reading pane.
Yeah.
Just like if you clicked on it in Belemeth, and you could read that book. And you can place
yeah,
that
they're gonna
book
make a
in your
killing on this.
bookcase.
In your library.
In your library.
As it were.
So you're going to have to watch my interview where I asked Jesse if that's going to be a thing. And it's going to be like, when we click on a book in the open world, will that enter our catalog? And then we can place that in our house, because that would literally solve a thing that I personally have been asking for
Lots of
since the
people have.
beginning of time. And so if you're going to have to watch the interview.
I will.
But
I have to now.
potentially all of these bookcases could be filled with literal interactable books that you've collected through the world. And
That's
that you can be
awesome.
like, which book shall I read today? And then literally click on it to interact it. I did notice other items that were marked as being interactive, but that I couldn't interact with. So lots of crates and stuff that got like the interactive symbol over them.
I noticed things like weapon racks.
Great one.
in
Another thing
there.
I ask about
Yeah.
in my interview. So
great
the,
minds.
the weapon racks, there was two. There was one which was a floor standing one, as you'd imagine, and there was a wall one as well. But none of them had weapons on them. Which
Give me a
is a
dark
bit
portal
useless
for my
a
home
weapons
that
stand, right?
functions.
So, yeah, I do ask about that. In my,
Like a Hearthstone or
interview as well.
something. Yeah.
Also looking about, there's loads of like kind of paintings and artworks on the wall.
I would say there's a selection of about 8 or 10 in the menu that we were playing with. I would expect there to be lots more when this feature goes live. One of the things that all of this was about was not just to show us this thing, but to steal ideas off us as well, right? And another idea that I had was, wouldn't it be great if you had the option to create a self-portrait of your character? You know?
How could you not?
Well, I mean,
how could you not?
Exactly. Your player portrait already appears in your health bar. In the
Much
standard
amazing.
game interface.
Thank you for
All
the
they have to
follow.
do is put like a little filter over it.
Welcome to
Make
the
it
channel.
painty or whatever. Or maybe you'd have a choice of filters and you could create a portrait of yourself. The devs were incredibly open to these ideas and jotted a lot of them down.
What's his name again? Taliesin.
That sounds like a good
I'll link
idea.
it.
Okay,
Link the video in chat again for you guys.
because there's a lot going on here that I'm really interested in this kind of like cozy hoard like bar space.
Yeah.
You know, we've been talking about interactable items. Can you cook and or eat food in your house? Will you be able to like level
Let
up
'em
your
cook.
cooking?
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so this is really interesting. We talked about this in the round table. How much functionality is there going to be in these things? And it was made very clear to us that, you know, there wouldn't be a thing like a bank or an auction house.
Good.
This is their philosophy. There's nothing that you get from housing that is going to help you in other parts of the game, right? So there's never going to be, I have to do this because I play Mythic
I think
Plus
they
and
could
it's
make
gonna
an
help me in Mythic
exception
Plus.
for cooking.
Mythic Plus will award stuff for player housing,
Yeah.
but you'll never need to do player housing to optimize yourself. for
progress
Mythic
in the
Plus.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. They do seem to be quite open to sort of interior personal functions. The example Jesse uses, basically, if it can be done with a toy, it's probably okay to put in a house.
Ooh,
so
okay.
there are like barbershop toys where you can, you know, change your appearance and
Yes.
stuff like that. There are
Mailbox
you know,
toys?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There are like little mini game toys, a cooking fire, a
Mhm.
mailbox. I've just noticed this isn't on the outside footage that we've got to use in this video, but something I have seen
Okay.
on outside footage is a summoning stone outside houses as
yes.
well. There is that
Cool.
kind of functionality there, but I think they really, really want to avoid stuff like
Yeah, we've been
the
focusing
mine,
on the inside
something
this whole
like,
video. You can
auction
customize the
house,
outside too.
Bank. As I said in the round table, I feel like there might be an argument for having that stuff in neighborhoods, but not in individual player houses.
What about dyeing and color
Oh,
changing?
I'm so glad you asked. Okay, when people talked about dyeing and color changing in the information that we've had in Blue Post before, I was like, yeah, cool, but it's not something I'm interested in at all. It's so awesome.
Yeah, Moose,
You have no
you
idea.
can solo
it's so
ANR.
great. Like, basically all of the new assets that have been made for player housing.
I would watch
and
a
that will
guide
be
on it, though, 'cause
basically
you gotta
every asset
kinda
ever made in the game
do it a bit
from now
specific.
on.
Okay.
You know, because whenever designers make assets, they're gonna make them for player housing in mind. This is one of the reasons why it's actually quite hard to put the older assets in. They intend to put all the older assets in, but like a lot of them don't have like a bottom. You know, because they were never made to
Or
be
a back,
yeah,
right?
or a
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
They're never made to be seen in a 3D spec. Like they're going to be placed quite specifically,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So in much the same way that when they enabled flying, they had to go and put roofs on a lot of stuff. With the old assets, they quite often have to go and put like a back or a bottom on them. But all of the new stuff is going to be dyeable, so many different shades, and obviously all these.
So they're gonna use
different
neighborhoods,
regions
Nos,
and sold on the auction
instead
house
of just
and
like
stuff that.
phasing
And
into
before, you know,
people's housing
you can go through
area.
all the colors of the dyes that you have in your inventory and see a preview of the item, and before you click on dye, it's like this will use one of your dyes. You are
Okay.
spending
Yeah.
you know, resources on getting these things. So you see this like kind of like fireplace thing in the just above my head on this photo here. Like, so customizability wise, color wise, you'd be able to change like the color of the metal, you'd be able to change the color of the wood, and you I think in
That
this
little
case you'd be able to
accent.
change the little color of the blue accent
Yeah.
as well.
Man, they're letting you
how awesome is that?
customize
Is there anywhere you can put like written
everything.
things? You know, got to put like a live, laugh, love somewhere.
Okay, so this
Gotta
was
put,
actually
like in this house we do not farm crests in the house.
This was people getting a real insight into your own personal style. here.
Yeah.
They were like, it would be nice to be able to have, you know, someone's house name or something outside. Or because this was brought up when I brought up.
She loves
the player
everything
portrait
inside
thing.
of
And
Marshalls.
they were like, yeah, we thought about letting people make their own signs and stuff, but you can't let people do that.
I know. It's just something that's instantly going
Yeah.
to be abused.
Well, exactly.
unfortunately, right?
You know, we were talking about the idea of maybe a guest book that you can put, that people can sign if they come and visit your house and things like that. And again, it was like they might just be able to print their name or something
Okay,
like that.
that-
It seems
okay.
unlikely that people will be able to actually leave messages.
Is there any correspondence between what your house looks like on the inside and what it looks like on the outside?
No.
None.
No.
So I
In
could just
fact-
have a room full of windows
Yeah.
and that won't register on the outside at all.
So some things I've managed to ascertain from like talking to devs and stuff is there will be a loading screen when you go through your front door.
Okay, makes sense.
So neighborhood's a bit more up in the air at the moment with all that stuff.
Okay.
But when you go
Also
through
like
the
a
front
night
door,
elf
there
house in
will
the
be
background.
Planned at the moment.
Yeah, every
loading
house
screen.
is a
So it's not gonna be
TARDIS.
Like a delve where you just walk straight in. And the reason for that is
That's a
because
great
it
way to
is
put it.
The word I heard mentioned a million times by devs, which you will never hear them mention in any official correspondence, for obvious reasons, is TARDIS, right? This idea
Okay.
that it's just completely different.
Pre-watched.
So where you place the windows, it's not like they're going to appear on the outside wall or anything like that. Another interesting thing that came out of my interview, which you definitely watch, is that the quality of light that comes through the windows doesn't change.
Okay.
So it won't like represents the server time or
Day-night
anything
cycle,
like that. Yeah. What Jesse said is it gives you control over how a certain space looks. You don't want to put a window in and achieve a certain type of light for the desired effect that you want, only for that to change.
Yeah.
I think it would be nice to have maybe some windows that do that.
I would like a customization option for the window when I put it in to say, what type of light do you want coming in?
Yeah.
So we'll be looking at the room you made in just a moment, but I have to talk about exteriors first. I have so many questions. And
Dude, that area looks great.
Incredible. Okay, so first off, there are loads of people wandering about. Is this just like kind of a fun Blizzard thing?
Okay, well, let me talk you through like our experience of the exterior.
Yeah, tell me about it.
We had all the footage that you're seeing here. Was basically just on a video that was playing on a loop on big screens throughout the room where we were doing our interior stuff. So it was like
just boring into your mind.
Yeah, totally. And you know, and it was
there was a
all these
big
pictures
release
interior, but also
of
of the exterior
information
as well. Of
on
course,
player
this is the
housing
first we've
from a bunch of
seen
different
of it,
content
like
creators,
in-game
and
assets
that's what we're
of
watching
an
right now.
actual neighborhood and what it's going to look like. And so we were like, are we going to get that footage? And someone said yes, and we were like, whoa! So just like the idea that we can sit here and watch this is stunning. I want to say I've also seen other pictures of exteriors which we haven't been given, right? So I've seen a render of the Horde neighborhood as well.
Yes, I was gonna ask.
And the thing that I would mention is how interesting the biomes are. Okay, that you're not getting in this. So there is lots of different styles within the neighborhood, and they're pretty big, the neighborhoods as well. I think Horde players at the moment, there is a worry in their mind that it's going to be just a dusty Durotar kind of place. But I think Horde players will be very, very pleased with how lush the Horde neighborhood is. Like there's a lot of Ashara trees, there's coast, there's rivers, there's beautiful like levels and leaves and ponds and stuff like that. It looks really awesome. There is a dark kind of Forsaken-y bit. There is like a dusty, deserty bit in it as well. There is a lot of stuff that when we talk about the neighborhoods,
I wonder if they're going to do a dwarf one.
Observe. A lot of it is going to be kind of only observation. But we do have some specific information that we've got out of these interviews as well.
Okay, so my first question
you get to
about
customize
these
so much
neighborhoods
about
and
your house.
exteriors. How dense are they? Like, do you get a kind of a big plot? Do you get some houses like out in a farmyard, or are they all grouped together? How does that look?
Great question, because I had the exact same question. And it's actually really, really interesting. Some of these houses are quite secluded and out in a little corner somewhere. But the shot that is really exciting, I think, is what you might describe as the village square or whatever, where there are lots of houses quite densely packed together, actually. And like you really do have neighbors there. And
that's crazy.
When I talked to Jesse about that, he was like, yeah, this is absolutely intentional. You know, if you want a nice secluded hermit hut somewhere, you can. And
I want a bit of a yard
in like the social hub of the neighborhood. You know, you can. I love that they've done that.
Are there bigger and smaller plots? Because that's going to create some.
I mean, so it looks on this footage like some of them have a bit more outdoor space than others. But
I gotta maximize my housing space.
Essentially, can have the amount.
It's not optimal.
Amount of space outside.
Someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna do it.
Of course.
My understanding is that in this kind of like Alliance Elwyn style neighborhood, houses will have a similar vibe, more or less, and you'll be able to kind of customize them within that overall style. Or would I say be able to build like a Silver Moon style house, you know, within this neighborhood?
That was a question they wouldn't answer.
Oh.
But it's clear from the footage that, as suspected, no. Everything in this kind of Alliance neighborhood is going to be a human-style house, right? Like I say,
I've coherence,
like
right?
I've seen like different kind of bell towers and stuff, and different chimneys, and different roofs and things like that, and different like adornments outside. So I think there is going to be
the HOA won't allow different house types.
Can have from the footage that we've seen and that I've seen. Yes,
you can't be too different, or you're going to get fined.
Style of the house, and that was the same in the render of the Horde one that I saw too. Although I am looking at this right now, and there definitely does seem to be like a night elf themed kind of building. In the
Maybe
corner
not.
there, isn't there?
There does.
And that would appear to shit in the mouth of everything that I've just said about exterior buildings, wouldn't it?
So in this shot in particular, I spy something that looks like maybe a bit of a garden shed or maybe even a bit of a stable.
Yeah.
Was there any indication on those?
Very interesting. Obviously, there was a lot of questions about mounts and pets
absolutely.
And things like that.
They got to live somewhere.
Exactly. And like devs have a way of confirming stuff without actually confirming stuff, or denying stuff without actually denying stuff. You know, they're very cagey, but you can usually glean what they mean. And yeah, obviously we're going to have like a stable for mounts. When someone talked about placing, you know, pets like furniture sort of thing around the house, they just
I can have like all my dog pets.
Yeah, we want
and cat
your
pets
house
just kind
to
of
feel
roaming
lived
around in the
bringing
yard.
Your space alive is something that they said quite a lot. I feel from their responses they definitely intend to allow pets walking around. And another thing I asked in the round table: can our alts be like furniture? So when you're on one character, you have like your alts wandering around as well.
Or just like sitting around a table.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Just moaning about how they're not being played.
And they were like, the response that I made out was just to pets walking around.
Yeah.
Was actually to my question about alts. And they were like, yeah, we want the space to feel lived in. We don't want it to be a solid tableau. And, you know, they didn't
Wookie Bacon,
say,
thank
yes,
you for the follow.
your alts will be able
Welcome
to walk
in.
around the home and you'll see them when you're on one character and they'll be there. But they said yes.
That's so cool.
So like I say, that
Time to
might
level up my
change,
alts.
but they basically said yes.
Time to transmog all of my alts. Oh
And
my god.
How exciting
Right?
is that? Well, the thing is, right, so we now have clarification that there is, in fact, per account, there's one home that you can have which is Alliance and one home that you can have which is Horde.
Okay.
So, like,
makes sense.
your Alliance home is the home to all of your Alliance. So it makes sense that they should be in there, inhabiting the space.
Absolutely. So we see loads of buildings kind of in this neighborhood, and presumably there'll be, you know, player housing. Are any of those spaces meant to be communal spaces?
There was a guy there called Toby, and when he introduced himself, he's like, yo, I'm Toby, I make neighborhood content. And Jesse was like, that's a spoiler, by the way.
Neighborhood content.
There is neighborhood content. And you know, something that
guys, we're gonna have a community neighborhood, by the way.
Be like communal space here. And again, whenever we asked anything about neighborhoods and how they work, basically, we were told that's something we're going to talk about later. But again, it definitely seems like that is going to be the case.
Okay.
You know, if it wasn't the case before, I think it's definitely going to be the case now. After everyone at the summit was like, "Can we have this, please?"
Please.
And I've got to say, it does certainly look that way from these shots here that we can see.
I mean, I imagine, particularly if you have like a guild neighborhood, a guild hall, right? Like we've kind of talked about this before in other videos and podcasts, like a hall where you as a guild like can congregate. Maybe you have some items related to like your guild achievements that you can put up in there, or raids or keys. But
I'm gonna
also,
have
like,
a
kind of more
dungeon and
semi-open
imprison all my
spaces,
shitty
like
alts in
a
it.
tavern, you know, just like a place where people could.
I kinda wanna make a
just
tavern
wander in
style,
at any point
house.
and just feel a bit more communal, like a stage, a theater.
I completely agree. And like, so I think stuff like tavern, a stage, like a bandstand or something.
Bandstand.
Or even like an amphitheater or something like that, a dueling ring. All of these things I think would be tremendous to have. They didn't turn around and go, no, that's not our plans at all. So it feels like that is something that on some level is going to happen. I asked Toby, are you planning on a seasonal approach to neighborhoods? And
I hope
neighborhood
not.
Content? He was like, absolutely. So they are working hard with holiday teams and stuff like that. And it feels like just
movie
going by
theater
what
that
they
just
said
plays
and what
Warcraft
Jesse
movie
said,
on loop.
that I've heard him say as well.
That'd be kind of
It
cool
feels
to
like
have
there might
a movie
be,
theater type
for
thing.
example, seasonal challenges and stuff like that. Like you could, like everyone in the neighborhood will get something really cool if, say, for example, everyone in the neighborhood puts a certain type of tree outside.
Or does
at
okay.
the same
That-
time or
that's
something
fine.
like that.
In some
Yeah,
way,
exactly. And,
yeah.
and that's kind of like.
I just didn't want to
the
have to
idea that I
like
kind of
completely
gathered from
redecorate
the
my
very
house
cagey
every,
responses people were giving.
6
I
months,
love the idea
just
of
because
kind
of seasonal content.
outdoor decor as well. Like people are gonna love decorating their neighborhoods for Wintervale. Communal spaces would be really appealing for guilds, for friends, for people who want to hang out, role players, you know, is absolute paradise.
Okay,
so, role players is a thing I
if this works the way we think it's going to work, I think this is going to be the best addition to the game since Mythic Plus.
On different rules to normal servers, they have slightly bigger shards, but they also have like quite strict rules on things like naming conventions and the way you interact with other players. And you know, I was like, are you going to be mixing RP players with non-RP server players in neighborhoods, or will neighborhoods be kind of, you know, the only people in this neighborhood are from RP servers? You know, because otherwise you're going to have RP players coming into contact with players that don't have to follow certain naming restrictions for their characters, that don't have to follow certain restrictions with how they interact with other players and stuff like that. Jesse assured me that they are working hard on how they're approaching RP server neighborhoods, which definitely suggests that RP servers will have their own neighborhoods, and so all the rules of RP servers will apply within those neighborhoods.
That makes sense.
Something
that'd be
you
really cool,
know, which you'll be able to see there, is there will be NPCs.
I was gonna ask.
Okay, so I mean, one thing that Jesse kind of mentioned in the PAX panel was this idea of, you know, you can complete a quest, and that might result in the quest giver, if they're a certain vendor or something, becoming a fixture in your neighborhood.
Do you get the impression that there might be any kind of major lore characters who can hang out in your neighborhood? Like, could we have Xalatath, like literally just chilling in the bar? Okay, I figured it'll be more like minor characters, like, hey, I'm the blacksmith, I'm just chilling, right?
Exactly.
Okay, Callie, you have been extremely enthusiastic about player housing as a whole, about everything we've seen so far. I have to ask, is there anything that you came across that didn't really like hit the mark for you, or that let you down?
Yes, there's some concerns that I do have. I think the system is incredible, and I want to make that very clear. One thing I noticed that was when I opened the inventory to see all the stuff that I can place within the room, there was a shop icon on the inventory. Which I wasn't functional, but which I had it confirmed to me is intended to link to the in-game store.
There's going to be store
look, I'm
stuff.
not someone who like rages about the in-game store or whatever. Like, they are going to sell so much stuff on the store for this. But if this goes live, it would be the first direct button link to the in-game shop within the game's actual interface. You know, usually you have to go to like your exit screen, the options, the edit mode, and you can click on the shop there, right? So you have to like, it's not integrated into an in-game UI. So to like open your inventory in the house, and obviously they want you to go like, oh, I need a thing, and you click on the shop, right? I think that's intrusive. I don't like it. I think it's a step too far. I don't know how much control they have over that, the devs we spoke to be perfectly honest. But what they did say was that they are taking the same philosophy with player housing items that they take with
they're gonna make bank on it
and mounts, which basically means if something is a store item, it won't be the case that it's like something that appears in game.
Oh, true, granted, that's the plan. We're gonna do a stream community neighborhood like day one.
This is a store item. It's not like you can't be bothered to get it in game, so you get it in the store thing. And that is an important differentiation.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew it was gonna happen, but actually having that confirmation doesn't feel so great.
The other thing that I didn't like was not something I saw, but something that was explained to me. I asked
I don't know what the cap is.
Are you going to add new landmass to the in-game kind of map? Are they going to appear on the map? Will you be able to, for example, see it from Stormwind?
Right.
And it's not, for example, like the way you currently get to Silvermoon, where you have to fly through
a stream community neighborhood,
to get into like this whole like zone. And they were like, well, you'll be able to see like an abstraction of it. And I was like, will you be able to fly straight into it like you can with garrisons? And Jesse said, I don't know. TBC.
Okay.
When I asked in the round table, it felt much more likely that it's going to be like another loading screen to get into your neighborhood.
Okay.
Which, whatever, man.
Hey.
So that was like, even more than the shop, that was like my biggest disappointment. And you know, it's not even made yet. The thing they're describing isn't even there.
So we've had a proper look now at the interiors of housing, the exteriors as well, a little bit about the neighborhoods and functionality there, seeing how things work, and even had a taste of Tally's own interior design ability.
This is what I managed to make, and I enjoyed every single second of it. And I can see myself tinkering with player housing literally forever. Like, it's going to be one of those things where, you know, sometimes you just might want to change your style. You might just enjoy the gameplay of putting this stuff together. You might want to like redesign an entire space.
I know for a fact this feature alone,
absolutely,
you know, I
has
think
completely reinvigorated.
Before, I think I've definitely
Ellie's
convinced the team to award
love of the game.
Literal trophies.
Like, she didn't know if she was going to keep
like
playing.
Gladiator and
and then they announced this, and she was like, "Oh,
if you can have
I'm
like
back
a cool
in."
mount,
like
or,
a literal,
you should have a trophy.
Exactly,
right?
a literal trophy which you can then put and display in like a trophy cabinet or a shelf or something like that. So yeah, you might get your gladiator trophy and you want to display that in your house, and so it's like, oh, I need new. I've got so many trophies now.
I hope so.
If I had one of those, my house would literally just be a room with like a giant.
I feel like there will have to be a neighborhood chat channel.
I've only got one. Can I just make it really big?
Huge.
I think there is content here to the level that anyone wants it, and that's why I think it's so brilliant. I think there's
hopefully we can get a pool.
Who don't care about housing to engage with it in a completely minimal way and still enjoy it. I think more importantly, there is room for people to just sink themselves into this completely. I cannot explain properly how good I think this is. I'm genuinely blown away by it. I think it's magical. I loved seeing what everyone had done within the space that we saw. I can't wait to see some of the incredible things that the community does with this. Interactive things, but also just really imaginative spaces and communal things.
I was really excited at the idea of player housing and like the whole concept. And it's kind of amazing now seeing things that I was hoping for, my expectations being met, but also kind of wildly exceeded. That's really exciting. Seeing the actual like style templates being there is really promising and really cool. All in all, it looks incredible, and I
think they said they're not going to add a new profession
in this video. If you were looking forward to player
who
housing,
knows?
I don't think there's anything here that you will actually be disappointed with in terms of the interiors and the decor and stuff like that. Maybe I'm wrong though. If there is something that you are disappointed by and that you think is failing in some way, let us know in the comments below. And if there's something that you've seen here which you're super excited about, let us know in the comments below. Thank you for joining us today.
No, I think they got all the big things right.
Blizzard, who allowed us to come out and play all this and see it for ourselves.
Excuse me, us, you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank our patrons who give their actual real life money to make all of our work happen. And seriously, guys, thank you, because without you, there'd be a whole lot less Taliesin Nevertell. If you didn't like it, downvote.
They have an interview? Do they? Maybe it's just not out yet?
Hello, everybody. My name.
Does Dratnos have an interview? Maybe the interviews come out later. Let's see Dratnos' take on this.
And today we have a player housing video. So me, a couple of other WoW creators, and some game journalists got flown out by Blizzard to play with player housing, the current like beta version that they have internal. I think
I'm gonna have to, True Granted.
Got to test it out. It was super sick. Very cool.
There's gonna be a basement locker.
I'll tell you more about my thoughts on that.
Wait, hold on. There's an interview?
All right, hello.
Oh, this is on Preach's channel. Okay, yeah, we're gonna watch this one. Now, forget the link I just put in chat. Do this one instead. This is the actual interview with actual devs.
We are here with a player housing interview. I'm Dranos, joined by my close personal friend, Michael Preach Gaming.
Thank you very much.
And we have some incredible interviewees here. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves and say what you do?
Hi, I'm Toby Reganey. I'm a lead designer on World of Warcraft, and I am in charge of player housing, neighborhoods, and content.
And hello, my name is Jay Huang. I am a principal artist, but I'm also the housing design lead for the decoration feature.
I've never seen either of these guys, so I'm very interested in what they have to say.
I said to you before, I think you've set yourself up for the next 10 years of work now. And you actually just did a huge demonstration for us for like 30 minutes of how the power user play and how to use it. And it was interesting to see you ran into the same problem as everybody else. It's like, you know what I really need? I need this thing. And you have the power to put it in. Right. How's that journey been of like, oh, you know what we need? Ovens.
Yeah. That's actually a really good question. So because I try to use the system that we're building, and I remember using it from day one when we did the first prototypes all the way to what the version is now. And every single time, like, oh, I wish we had this. That's actually how we kind of came up with a feature list, because we're like, oh, this would actually be so useful. Add it to the list. This would actually be more useful. And that's also based on, like, we played all these other games, you know, like WildStar, Final Fantasy, and all those housing games.
Yo, shout out
like,
WildStar.
Oh, I love that they have this, but can we make it better? And there you go.
That makes sense. Yeah. So one of the things with housing that's been a little bit more kind of opaque is
Rare
the
WildStar
neighborhood side of things. I know in
shout
one of the
out.
posts there was neighborhood activities. More on that later. What is envisioned for things that will happen outside the house but inside the neighborhoods with this system?
Well, I'm glad you asked, because although we're not revealing a lot of the specifics around neighborhoods, they represent a big investment, right? These are basically
Shapeshifter, I think it is.
spaces, and they don't conform to the normal kind of zone expectations of WoW players. There's not going to be tons of monsters for you to beat up. There's not tons of quests. It exists primarily as a social space. And I think that there's something very powerful about knowing that if you're in a neighborhood and you are neighbors with these other players, that neighborhood persists. And those players, presuming that they stick around in their current houses, those neighbors will be your neighbors for a long time. Now, we are going to have some cool tech that will essentially allow neighborhoods themselves to be unique. So just like the house is an expression of the player, the neighborhood is an expression of the community, right? Mm-hmm. And we're really interested in exploring how those communities evolve and how that evolution sort of is expressed through the neighborhood itself.
I wonder how they're going to handle people who like
friction, like getting all these players to like, okay, we really want, I don't know what it's going to be. We want a giant statue.
Like, how do you swap an active person into an existing neighborhood and swap that other person out?
Exactly, and so we've done a lot of very deliberate thinking about what it means to participate in this kind of social structure, and of course, you know. WoW has guilds. It has had guilds, and neighborhoods support guilds. But there's other sort of structures.
Because no one's going to want to live in a dead neighborhood, right? We don't want you to have to be in a guild to be in a neighborhood, and so we've made distinctions between private and public neighborhoods, and we'll be talking about what those differences are. But the important thing is that we're trying to accommodate as wide a possible variety of different players who may have different needs and expectations for how they want their neighborhood to work.
Yeah. I'm really curious as well about the
True Granted, of course not.
prioritization of these different things, because we
come
are starting
move
off with
in.
this demo that we got to play today, which
It'll
was
be
awesome.
fine.
And it struck me that there's 20 different things that all could be expanded to be, huge, right? It's like, okay, we've got a few chairs, we've got 5 different wallpapers, we've got 2 different zones that you could put these houses in, right? The Horde one and the Alliance one. And it strikes me that all of these numbers could go up. Is there an idea internally of like what the order of expanding these is going to be, or is the idea just get it out there and then see what people want the most?
So I'm trying to break down this question that you're asking. So at the very first, I know like we said we have 20 years of content.
Yeah.
We want to try to get all of it out to you guys, but we have to start somewhere, right? And then it's an evergreen feature, so we're going to build and build and build. We initially wanted to start with the core fantasies for you guys. So if you play a paladin or a human paladin or a gnome warlock or whatever, we want to make sure we give you guys a little taste of something so you can like make that house of your dreams for that. We didn't want to be like, okay, in this expansion, we're only doing goblins. So you're like, the poster child. We wanted to give a little bit for everything. So I would say like slowly but surely, like you said, those libraries, right? Super huge.
On that note, I know you said earlier that a lot of the older assets don't have like all their sides because they were never expected to be seen. You're kind of going back and checking those out. But now it's here. When a new big patch is coming, so we know that something with the Ethereals is coming, we've got that cutscene, is there going to be an internal idea that, the new patch is coming, this along with new raid, new zone. Also, this now all regularly comes with a new housing bundle because the new assets we've built for the new patch are now built with housing in mind. So it's just an extra cherry on top every time a big new patch is coming.
Yeah, I mean, basically what you're talking about is exactly what we want to do, right? Get it all ready so that people can, like, the design team, rewards team can like pick, this would be great because, Ethereal's coming out, so we want to have a slew of that. So give them, like, I wish we could just drop everything, but I mean, even there's work when you're setting up rewards, right? Like somebody needs to set up, it drops from, or it's crafted by, like, hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah.
One of the big problems that people had with garrisons, which I know this is a pretty different feature from garrisons, but one of the problems people had was it felt like the world got smaller, right?
Yeah.
Like we weren't in our cities anymore, we weren't seeing other players anymore. Is the idea with neighborhoods that it's going to be okay for us to spend a lot of time in them because there will be other players there? Or is there still a goal to push us into the capital city still, into the other parts of WoW also?
I'm glad you asked that, because I think a lot of people are making the comparisons to garrisons, and you're right, it ultimately was an isolating experience, and we were very determined to not recreate that. And so a big reason why neighborhoods exist is to bring people back together. And
yeah,
and
shout
one of
out
the things that we'll
everyone
be
who said
revealing over
housing's
time
just going to be
is the way
Garrisons
that we
2.0.
expect the sort of core loop
job,
of
guys.
players coming to the neighborhood and then having reasons to leave and then coming back, and that cycle is something that we're thinking a lot about, and we believe is very important to not just the success of neighborhoods, but housing in general. Because what would be an absolute disaster is if a player comes in, decorates their house, and then has no reason to come back to it, right? Like that is something we absolutely
That'd be
want
funny,
to avoid at all
Tabertank.
costs. And so
Yeah, Doomer's
the
gonna
neighborhood
doom.
itself is very much part of that very important loop that we are imagining players, potentially doing, multiple times per session even, possibly.
So a daily quest to redecorate 25
Yeah,
objects.
no, I really missed that.
No.
Okay.
Hold on, what do you say?
What I mean, even possibly.
So a daily quest to redecorate 25 objects.
No.
Okay.
No,
There was a big
I mean is specifically prompting
drop on a
players to
bunch of
engage in
new
existing
player
WoW
housing
content
information
in a way
boogie.
that dovetails, into the whether it's the latest expansion content or maybe other elements of the game, and then things like, oh, I've looted some cool decor. This would look great in my blank, and then you have a reason to come back to your neighborhood, and that cycle is something that we see being a very powerful loop.
We definitely don't want to treat housing like it's a standalone game within the game. It
No.
needs to synergize with the rest of the game. And we, from
It
even
just needs to
early
be
on,
a
we're
social
like, oh,
hub
like, are
where
we sure we
people
want to
want
give
to
out this
be.
really old 2004 asset, right? And we talked about, do we want to up-res it? Do we want to spend that time doing it? But it's like, no, I think we should actually lean into that nostalgia. Let them get it. If somebody wants to make a vanilla house using nothing but vanilla assets, why stop them?
Yeah, go for it.
Warcraft 3 experience, and that's where they came from, or even one of the early Warcrafts, and that's what I want.
For another thing that I'm not sure if this is a case of a question you might not be able to answer, or you just might not be the right people to ask this, but there's a circle that I'm not sure how it's squared, which is in one of the posts. It was, okay, we're not going to want you to go back and farm, right? We don't want you, if you spent years farming Invincible, to now be going back and farm Arthas's, mini fridge or whatever that drops from him.
That's so cool, by the way.
It would be cool. It's a cool, if you want that, that's a free idea. But then also in that same post, there's a screenshot of a dungeon journal with a furniture reward from a Seat of the Triumvirate dungeon boss. So how do those two things... How can those both be true, that we wouldn't want to go back and farm old stuff, and then there's furniture that does drop from old stuff?
So I think one of the ways that a lot of this is still something that we're actively thinking about and exploring, but one of the ways that we've considered solving that exact problem is that if you've already done that dungeon, we just put a vendor outside that will sell you the item that you would have otherwise potentially earned if you were just going through that dungeon for the first time. Since your player presumably had already done it successfully, we reward that previous activity, and that's the
Dude,
way
that's
that
so nice.
both of those things can be true.
I think the one part we wanted to avoid was the 0.0001% chance of that thing that people have already did. So we want to, you would go back, you would still do stuff, but not that specifically thing. Yeah.
That makes sense. On that note, I'm just really wondering, because there are a lot of other games with housing and building in, but I was drawn, and it was a conversation earlier in the demo room about Mario Maker, where they released Mario Maker, and then ultimately, this is just the best way of making the new Mario game.
Right.
Is this tech that you guys have created for this something that's actually going to transfer into designing parts of the world, like for the new landmasses of Midnight and things like that? Is this is actually, because we saw you develop a very dense, well-decorated room.
Oh, that's a good question.
Which is a lot more decorated and dense than certainly a lot of the older content that we've seen in the game.
I think the influence will go both ways, absolutely, 100%, right? We talked about this, this is not specifically something we're going to delve deep into, but somebody had asked a question like, well, would you ever allow like PvP or something inside the house? Because one thing we have thought about is like, well, if we did,
dueling arena.
Could you imagine if players generated their own arenas?
Well, we saw it today. Somebody immediately built a pro wrestling arena.
right. But could you imagine like people like, oh, well, I think like the LOS should be here and here and here, and now it's more unique. And then maybe Blizzard sees that and they're like, oh yeah, maybe we
player
make one that
generated
has exactly that
content.
strategy.
One thing that I do want to address though is this idea that like I think
I'm so
some
glad
people
they're
have
doing
said,
it.
oh, they're just like releasing the tool set that they use internally, and that's absolutely not the case. Everything that you're seeing today is brand new technology operating in the client. The engine and the editor itself is entirely separate technology, and those two things may inform each other in some respects, but they're certainly not swapping between the different pieces of software.
But to kind of touch on what we were just talking about, the anecdote that I had is like, we showed this tool to our tool, our version of decorating to the dev team, and they're like, I want to have that tool. So kind of, we like influence each other, so.
Yeah, it's like can we move some of these tools into that environment? Would be backwards and forwards, right? What are we building? What's making that work?
So it strikes me that this system is going to be great for like a pure solo player that just wants to decorate their house. They're going to have a great time. And a player with a guild or community already, they're going to be able to just jump into a neighborhood with their friends and they're going to have a great time. Is there any plan to help somebody who wants to make friends, wants to join a neighborhood that's full of people with a similar mindset of like, we want to make a themed neighborhood, we want to we actually be here as part of a community, but they don't have that community yet? Is there a way to help them find that community?
Oh, that'd be really cool.
In fact, we've spent a lot of time thinking about that because, again, the neighborhoods are something that we're putting a lot of thought and investment into, and we want that experience to be available to as many players as possible. So the sort of extremes of solo, quest, and guild players, those exist, but there's a lot of players in between too. And so the way that you find a neighborhood and find your first house is something that accommodates the sort of spectrum of in-betweens there. And I think that's important because we won't reach the majority of players if we can't engage with them. And again, I think it's clear that like we want player housing to appeal to as many of the WoW players as possible.
That's that is wonderful to hear because people struggle to make those connections, especially if they're just using group finders and things like that.
Yep.
Other things that we don't have access to today, but I think people will run into because we would definitely think about it, was presets. If I change my house, a loadouts essentially, if I change my house for a certain theme, and a month down the line I'm like, I preferred it the way it was, is being able to swap back.
One thing that I think we are going to...
Can't keep asking.
Well, so seriously though, one thing we are going to have available for people that don't want to start with a pure blank slate are these prefab rooms that have a certain amount of cosmetic stuff already in place. So,
that's cool.
So it's less daunting than that blank page sort of thing. So that's something that we are gonna have initially. But the thing to keep in mind about housing is that this isn't just a feature in a single expansion. This is something that we're thinking about the roadmap years out from now, and so as frustrating as I imagine it is to get answers that we can't give you the full details. Believe me, we'd love to share everything with you. There's a long roadmap of stuff that like we're just now starting the process of ideating around. And so what's wonderful is that all yourselves as the first sort of guinea pigs here, but eventually all of WoW is going to be informing that process. So as things become clear, like, oh yeah, that feature, we need to support that. That is something that we can, put on the roadmap, and housing has the benefit of like being essentially an evergreen feature that we're going to be supporting for years.
When was it? I know you came from Starbreak, right? So
yes.
Was this immediately one of the things that were on you? When was this green lit? Because we've been talking about housing in the WoW community for what, 17 years?
Since Garrisons, at least, probably before then.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And the message was the engine just can't handle what you would want it to be. We can put housing in and it would be crap. But now we're here. Like, how long has this been coming?
A while, and Jay has been working on it longer than I have. But that answer, the engine couldn't handle it, was true then.
Yeah.
And a lot, believe me, a lot has happened to make what you're seeing today possible. This is not just like, oh, they just exposed the tools. Like, and the reason that sort of irks me a bit is just because of the amount of effort that engineering and art and design had to put in place to make what you're seeing possible, because it's
sounds like a
significant
shitload of work went into this to make it happen.
Versions, because I've been decorating since then, and it was rough.
I have a question about functionality, because I know there are going to be some players that the aesthetics or whatever, they're cool, but they want to know, like, can I get an auction house in my house? Can I get an alchemist table? Because on the one hand, you know, if I'm an alchemist and I've got my alchemy themed room and my potions, it would make sense for
I think cooking would be pretty cool to have in the house.
Make my potions on.
Yeah.
But on the other hand,
I don't know.
Maybe that was part of why garrisons became so isolating, was because they had access to all of those things that you would otherwise need to go outside for. So is there an idea of none of this or some of this to be coming to houses?
We're still trying to figure out the best possible balance for the amount of utility we want to offer within the player's house itself. So we've been pretty clear that, like, there's no power gain from your house. Is there some utility? Possibly. And I think it's going to be a trade-off between the kinds of activities we want and the sort of desire for people to socialize, as opposed to, you know, be entirely 100% self-sufficient from within their little hut on the beach or whatever. And I know that that's something that, you know, aspects of that do appeal to certain people, and I don't mean to diminish that in any way, but as an MMO, we feel like there's more to gain from having people with reasons to interact with each other. And so those are the sorts of, you know, discussions we're having internally right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a Pandora's box you're building. It's like, it was very apparent that the first hour is everybody just wanted more, because the options are there.
Yeah.
It's not, it's already got so much there that all you see is like more and more. You built a crazy jumping puzzle.
Yeah, I did a maze, a jumping puzzle.
Yeah,
which,
full maze jumping puzzle. I built scenery through a window with lighting and all those kind of things, which are due to COVID, I think you mentioned earlier, because right now we can't do much with lighting, but it is
I just won't do it
on the way to COVID.
Yeah.
So, I got a personal question for you, because obviously you mentioned earlier, as you were doing the demo, I built this table 15 years ago. So how many times have you gone back through these assets and gone, I really do that?
Yeah, there's things I've literally forgotten. I mean, being here 15 years, I've already forgotten. I'm like, oh yeah, I made this.
But that's great to hear, because I mentioned you were one of the most excited when it was greenlit. It's happening.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be wonderful. We have to wrap up now.
Dude, he seems so passionate about it. He's so happy about it.
We appreciate your time.
No, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank
Thanks
you
for
so
coming.
much. It's a pleasure.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That was awesome. More good news about player housing, chat. What if they have a, like, buy, sell, trade board in your neighborhood? Not an auction house, just like something you can utilize between neighborhoods. I could maybe see something like that being okay. I think they might be afraid to do something like that, but it wouldn't surprise me if something like that popped up. All right, let's see. All right, guys. I am gonna go ahead and I gotta head out because I need to go get my hair cut. I have to be there at 3, and it is basically 2 o'clock here, so I gotta get moving. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Godsmack. Also does keys. Go say hi. Be nice. No, not. It's just gonna be a little trim. Gonna be a little trim. Do the roots. Add some color. All that. Nothing crazy. But yeah. Y'all have a good one. Take care. Thanks for all the support, the subs. We had I believe we had 2 new subs today. So really, thank you so much. Thank you for all the subs, the follows, everything. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Everyone who's hanging out on YouTube, shout out to you guys as well. Yeah, that's it. I will see you all tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time. Probably no stream tonight because I am going to be out. I don't know when I'm going to be back. But yeah. I will definitely see you guys tomorrow for a Friday stream. All right, guys. Peace.